There we go. Hello and welcome to another episode, maybe the last one, who knows, of Eberron Oracle of War. In today's episode, the party is plummeting to their deaths above on Dare. What happened last time is you guys were summoned to meet with the head of Thrain, and she requested your presence to investigate the Oracle of War and confirm all the things that she has been informed of and see it with her own eyes. And on your way there, tragedy struck. As your ship, the Cyber Sailor, was expertly sailed above the thunderclouds, somehow an arc of lightning shot up out of the thunderclouds and hit the Cyber Sailor's elemental engine, which caused it to explode. Meaning that our band of adventurers, our party, you guys don't have a team name. You should come up with a team name, by the way. Meaning that our heroic heroes are falling to their deaths, like I said. And that is not all. As you are falling, you see these elementals that are used to power the airship and many other devices throughout Eberron have escaped and seem quite keen on taking you guys down. So, I'm going to put them on the map. You can see them. There are two of them because
we're not on that map yet.
It's fine. I definitely planned for this. There you go. So, just like with you guys, I rolled to see where they would start the initiative. So it's not me, fucking over anyone, whatever you want to say about that. But that is the two of them. These sort of elemental humanoid shape, not quite fully made of lightning, but also not, humanoid. They are elementals. Chasing you guys down as you're falling. I need you all to roll for initiative, and I will be rolling initiative for them. And I will switch over to this. There we go. Beautiful. I think I'm just going to put the timer on the slideshow up a little bit. So let's do this. So it's a bit slower. Alright, I'm going to pause the thing because I don't want y'all to go crazy, but you get the idea. Very nice. Very nice, very nice indeed. And, yeah, this works out. Nice. Alright. Yeah, Eris, as this happens, you guys are way up in the sky, you're falling toward the ground. While there is an immediate threat of these elementals, there is also the threat of impending doom by splatting on the ground really hard. So, think about what skills you might use to help you out in the fall as well as in the fight, yeah? What would you like to do?
That's a good question. I would like to just look through the pockets of Alexander de la Rendar. See if there's anything, pretty much, maybe as a magic, I don't know, safety thing or anything.
You look through his pockets, and while you find, he was busy in the map room, so while you find, like, a pair of compasses that he was maybe measuring with at that moment, you don't find any sort of, like, tokens that you might be able to use to prevent yourself from splatting.
Okay. Would that have used my action? Just so I know.
I'll say no for now.
Okay. How does movement work here?
Oh, that's a very good question. So, I mean, it's a free fall. So you're falling downward. So what do you have that allows you to move horizontally?
Swimming lessons. No, I really don't know. I actually have nothing.
So I would judge, this is not based on your land speed, right? This is not based on your walking speed. This would be based on any type of flying speed you might have.
Yeah.
As you guys don't have flying speeds. I would say you're able to sort of maneuver yourself to be able to move 15 feet. Right? As you
Okay.
sort of maneuver yourself in a direction on a turn, I would say you would be able to move 15 feet on a turn.
I will use my glaive as a propeller to actually just behind me and try to get some kind of air movement.
Yes, actually, I just read something. As an action, you can attempt an athletics or acrobatics check in order to move 60 feet horizontally.
60 feet. Okay. Well, then I will do
I
that.
would give you the 15 anyway, but then you could use an action to move an additional 60.
Well, because I see that Willow is pretty much in danger because of that elemental, I will use the propeller to go 15 feet and use my action to try to go further.
Okay, so it's an acrobatics or athletics check.
It will be a simple athletics here. Oh no, it's... I do have advantage on athletics, but I need to look up real quick for what's... No, that's because of my totem. But I need to know... I need to look up what it's for.
What?
That's the thing
drag, lift, push? This is none of those. This is flying.
That's why I need to look
This
up.
is air swimming powerfully.
That's why I need to look it up if that's...
if air swimming is part of it, I doubt it, my friend. I'm just gonna put some food in the microwave.
You were right. It's just push, pull, lift, break objects. Just need to make sure. So
definitely. Use all the stuff you got. You don't want to die at the end of this one.
It's a 15 for me.
We've come so far. 15. That succeeds. So you can move yourself an additional 60 feet.
Okay, then I will just... It's pretty much like a cartoon where he actually just spins around his weapon to move. And we'll go sort of a...
I love that. I like that. Yes. Approve. If you didn't already have inspiration, that's inspiration right there. But you already have it, so you know.
We'll go in front of the elemental, and that will be my turn.
All right. I believe Norm is next, right?
Yes.
Yep. So I'll use my 15 feet to get next to her, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on her to try to lift the unconsciousness.
All right. Yes, you can definitely do that.
So
nice.
We're going to wake up.
Great.
Yeah,
And is it
completely normal.
Is it possible to use a bonus action to just get an indication of how long it will be till I drop dead and lose 6,000 hit points?
Thing is, I would say that is specifically an action to make this type of survival check or this type of check that you're trying to do. So no, you cannot do it with a bonus action.
Good, but does she come true?
Does she wake up? You mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. She definitely wakes up. Immediately starts screaming.
It's like a slam. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see her immediately sort of like start assessing the situation herself as well. So I'm gonna roll her into initiative. No character sheet is found. Excellent. I'll make a custom one for her. You know, in this situation, I would love to roll my dice, but I doubt that it's working. For those at home, I got a digital dice that connects with Roll20 through Bluetooth. So I bought a Bluetooth adapter for my PC, but it's still not working. Well, it is working, but like the range is really shit or something. I don't know. Hang on. It's showing at least that it's detected it. Let's see if it'll do anything. Hang on. We're so close. Oh, it's a 9. There we go. Beautiful. She's going on initiative 9. Did I already add her at 0? No, I definitely didn't. Don't worry about it. All right. And she would have 14. Why are all my character sheets closed all of a sudden? What's going on? And they are rocking 18. Yeah, so she goes last after them. Alright, do you want to do anything else on your turn, Norm?
That was it.
Alright, also on initiative 20, so would go after you, I would say, is debris falling around you. And I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
May I use my danger sense?
Yes, you definitely see it coming. It's debris that is on fire, falling around you guys.
Just get those ones out of the way, Willow.
Yikes.
Oh. Proficient index saves. That fails anyway.
Alright. So, for those that... For all of you, except for Dumar. All of you are knocked around as this debris crashes into you guys. Taking 15 bludgeoning damage from, pieces of the ship, pieces of the sail, pieces of anything smacking into you, as well as 7 fire damage. Then is this friend right here. He has someone in melee with him, so he's going to slap you. Slap. Slap.
Yes, second one will hit.
Alright, so you take 14 bludgeoning and 10 fire damage
Did the debris hit him?
from these lightning fists. I suppose, do you want me to roll for them? Because if I'm rolling for them, then I'm also going to roll for her, and she has 9 hit points right now. Should I roll for all the
I see
NPCs? That's
somebody-
fine, because then
No.
all the NPCs are dead,
No.
because they
No,
all failed the
because of
dex
the
save because
time.
they're all unconscious.
Yeah, because of the time, it's no.
Yeah, but also if I roll for all the NPCs, they all die right now because of the damage and they're unconscious. 2 failed death saves right away, you know?
It's good. It's good.
You're fine.
Alright, Dumar.
Yes. Can I use my sorcerer? So I will learn how to pronounce this one day, but it's not today.
Source lead, yes. Well, what does it say? What does the source lead say?
I don't think it says anything because I added it myself. It says sorcerer with a fish pattern.
Nice! Oh, that's all you added?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise! Okay, hang on. Which adventure did you receive the source
I-
lead? Hang
It's
on.
in the journal.
I think it's like we use
Oh,
an
it is
action
in the
to
journal.
activate
That
it.
is...
Yeah.
And for
yeah.
10 minutes, you have 60 feet.
The thing is, it says that you need to step on it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it is this. So it's a with a stand on the disc and it can speak the command word. Ooh, you have to stand on it and then speak it. So how does that work when you're already falling? Roll to persuade me.
Can I just sort of lay on it like a surfers before they go into the sea, and then gradually try to stand up?
Sure, roll with advantage. Roll
I
roll a
mean-
persuasion check.
I can't fall any worse than I'm already falling, so no risk here. Okay.
I would be more scared about the whiplash.
Yes. So, yes, I would say sure it works.
Right. So I go and do that,
Mhm.
and I guess that's my action.
Well, what does it say? Does it say it's an action to speak the command word? Action to activate the sled?
Yeah, action.
Yes, it is an action.
Yeah, and 60
Alright.
feet for 10 minutes.
And how fast does it go?
60 feet, and it lasts 10 minutes of flight.
That's 10 minutes. Alright,
And then I will use how far are you? 45, perfect. I will use 45 of that movement to get up here, sort of blocking the elemental from Norm and Willow's mom.
My prayers have been answered.
Yes,
Alright.
and that's it for me.
Willow.
Actually, if I shout, would I be heard over to Willow?
No.
No. Wind is loud. Very loud. Okay. Fuck. I had a plan, and now there's an elemental, and I don't like that. So, first, just 15 feet, and stab. Nope. What is this? Yeah, I guess that's it.
Alright. You're both in melee with it now.
Yeah.
Got it. On this guy's turn, he stays at level with you, Dumar. How intelligent are they? No, -2. He's not gonna kick you off the thing. That would be funny though. Alright. He's gonna try and slap you. Slap.
One hit. The first one.
Alright, for a total. Well, hang on. What does it say about if they're magical? It doesn't say that they're magical, so I would say it's 9 bludgeoning and 11 fire. You're half the fire, so 9 bludgeoning and 5 fire. I'm going to have your mom make an intelligence check. Survival, I guess. 11. She's starting to like try and figure out how far down it is. And how like time-wise you guys are doing. Basically during this round, you have all fallen 240 feet. Except for Dumar, who only went down 60 feet. Because the sword sled has a speed of 60. So
oh, I am way above everybody else.
and as you guys are falling, the flux charger just stays flying, and it's forced movement, so you don't get an opportunity attack, and you see it look toward you as well, Dumar, the one that was in melee with Eris and Willow. It can fly. You guys are just falling out of its reach. So it's not any sort of like it's not an opportunity attack on either side. You're just the flux charger is currently like way above you guys. Sort of in that moment, you guys had a brief moment to sort of like attack it, but you're falling downward, and it notices Dumar get out that board and stay at that level, and is looking at Dumar. So these two flux chargers are both still at the 60 feet with Dumar, while you guys are all 240 down.
Just save my dog, please.
Eris!
I will actually, because I see this, I will just spin my weapon over to Pochi and grab the carrying thing and just put it on pretty much like so that he's in front of me. Is that allowed?
Sure, so you use your action to grab Pochi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's all I can do.
Alright, Norm.
I'd like to use my action to make a check how long I have until we die. Inside?
Survival.
Inside
Ooh.
this falling might lie.
Oh!
Is falling a lie. Yes, the thing is, you get the feeling, well, I told you it was 6,000 feet. You're right next to Arfira, so she could tell you that you guys were cruising at 6,000 before this happened. Now I have to do some quick D&D math, because it's hard. Because of the updraft, if this keeps going, I'm just gonna tell you the amount of rounds that you have. You would hit the ground in 25 rounds.
Okay.
Which I believe 10 rounds is a minute, so you have 2.5 minutes. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Meaning that if someone were to cast Featherfall now, it would wear off before you hit the ground.
Yeah, we have to prepare a lot.
But it would allow everyone to help Dumar out. If Arfira casts Featherfall now, then you would all start slowing, and you could all try and like help Dumar instead of Dumar fighting by himself at that altitude. So what do you want to do with this information?
Well, I tell her to cast it when it's her turn.
Okay. You tell her to cast it.
Because we don't leave anybody behind. And I'll try to use my last movement to make way to the next person for Cure Wounds, but I won't cast it yet.
I mean, you could, use your action for the survival check. Yeah. Alright. This one. They have speed of 60, so he's gonna just go... Oh, no, not draw on him. Move, please. Thank you. Actually, he's gonna not go into melee. He's gonna say, well, my friend is there. I'm just gonna... Does a 22 hit, Dumar?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No? Yeah, it is.
You
Sorry.
take 18 lightning damage. There is no second creature of its choice within 30 feet that it wants to hit, so it's just the 18 lightning, nothing else.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Alright.
Mm.
Is the reach 30 on Hellish Rebuke, or is there... Oh, it's 60.
60.
Great. Alright, I'll make a dex save. Uh, 11, so he fails.
Yes.
So that is 16 damage back to it. Very nice. And then it's your turn right away as well.
Yes. I'm gonna tag the one in front of me. Although wait, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite first.
Oh, actually, I'm just opening their character sheet. They're large. Give me a moment. Whack.
And then attack.
Alright.
Sorry, I forgot to have advantage on. I wasn't supposed to.
I mean, you
So
have
it's a
to
10. No, I just didn't pick it off from the persuasion. I assume 10 doesn't hit.
Nope.
21?
No, it does. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna smite on that one. For a third level. Because we don't have time to fuck around. So it's gonna be... And that's... That's my...
Just let me know the total damage when you're done, okay?
It's 36.
36 total?
Yep.
Nice. Impressive. Alright. I mean, it's still up.
I mean, yeah.
And is it on fire, or is it one of the other ones? What
Oh
does it
wait,
do
I
for the
forgot about the
smite?
smite. So it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be extra 1d6. So wait.
Okay,
It's
just let me know the total damage when you're done, okay? Just...
37.
Alright.
And it has to make a Constitution saving throw, or be on fire.
Alright. 6.
It fails. So
On
it's on fire.
Fire. That works.
Does it mean it gets extra 1d6 every round now?
I don't know. What does it say?
It doesn't say anything. It just it's on fire.
Sure. At the start of every turn until the spell ends, it must make a con save, and on a failed save, it takes 1d6. So it has to make it at the start of his turn.
Okay.
Right? The target deals an extra 1d6. So the 1d6 definitely goes through, and then he failed the con save. So on his turn, he's gonna take an additional 1d6. Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Willow, you're currently in free fall, but you do see your mom look over toward you, getting ready to maybe do some feather fall shenaniganery. But she seems worried about your dad because he's still.
Yeah, same.
Also, these two people are out of her feather fall reach because she can only reach 60 foot, and she can only get 5 people with it as well. So she's sort of worried about what to do.
Um. So I saw what Dumar was doing, so I'm gonna try and do the same thing.
So you grab your sword sled.
Yeah.
All right. Use your action to speak the word.
Yes.
All right.
So that's 60. My bonus action will cast Healing Word on my dad.
All right. As he wakes up, he starts screaming. I'm not gonna scream, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Wonder all his compasses are gone. He's just wondering why all his compasses are gone. There's
Why?
just
My pocket's
around.
turned inside out. Hold on, what happened on the way down?
I don't know.
Who knows? I didn't do anything. Don't. Anyway. I'm just going to double check one little thing. Very short little moment. Yeah, okay. Alright. Then it is this boy who is in melee with Dumar. He's gonna try and slap you, please. He's on fire, so that's the con save, so you can roll a d6, because he already failed the con save. So can you roll a d6?
Me?
Yes, you. Nice, so he takes 6 fire damage. And he's going to slap.
One hit. Yeah.
Yeah, for 12 bludgeoning and 4 fire, so a total of 16 damage.
Okay.
Alright, then it is her turn. She is going to move 15 feet to here. She can only get 5 people who are still unconscious, so she is just going to do it on, definitely on Eris and Norm. Willow is on the sword sled with her dad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she keeps falling. So we're gonna give those people a little feather that are now feather falling down. This is not a choice, right? The people on the sword sleds, they could jump off and go back into free fall. The people that are currently feather falling, this is not a choice that you're making. You're going at 60 feet now. She keeps falling though. Alright. What this means is essentially, I'll say, just to keep things a bit easy, that Dumar is at 240, Eris and the gang would be at 360, so you guys are 60 feet away from each other. And because your mom keeps falling, she is going to be at 480. I'm writing on the side, by the way. If you guys go to the left side of the board, I'm just doing my little math right there.
One on the downside splat.
I know, right? Did you just now see that?
Yeah.
Actually, so we have Dumar up there, we have Eris and everyone else sort of in the middle, and then we have people that are not feather-falled still down there.
Wait, she didn't cast it on herself?
No.
No, she keeps falling.
No.
She cast it on 3 of her unconscious crew members, and she cast it on Norm and Eris. Eris, it is your turn. You are currently 60 feet away. They are diagonally up from you to this flex charger right here.
Not much I can do. I want to ask you, DM, because this will be a stupid thing that will never work, but I need to ask anyway. Can I still have a net. Can I bind my rope on it and try to catch the one that is still falling, the crew member over here?
Oh.
I know this is Even in a world full of magic, it's unrealistic. But I want
Roll to persuade me.
Yeah.
Remember that meme
Yes.
when Michelle doesn't know what to do? Roll to persuade me.
Omitting the air resistance, as physics always do, this could work.
Sure. What type of check do we think this might be? I'm thinking like sleight of hand, right? This feels like it's a type of sleight of hand check. So could you
can do
roll that for me? A sleight of hand check, please.
Sure, not very good. You know, I don't feel.
You
You
guys
have
do
it.
have BB-8s.
You
Just...
have advantage. The inspiration.
I used it.
Yeah.
I wanna get this.
All right.
I don't feel good with letting them fall. I will use my hero dice. I really don't want them to fall. 12 still.
I see
You
a
get
second
that
one
as well.
has been dragged out.
Oh, I didn't see.
15.
13.
I did set the DC at 15. So as
No.
you toss that net down, I imagine the little sort of lead parts that line the net wrap around her, sort of tangle into each other, and you're now slowly falling down with this, like, what I imagine 40 feet of rope with a person just unconscious in this net.
Okay. But obviously I am homebrew grappling at this point, so am I even able to move at all?
No, you cannot, like, position yourself and do
But-
anything while also holding onto this net, I
No,
would say.
that makes absolute sense. Bonus action while I'll try to breathe very shallow and do a second wind. That's pretty much all I can do right now. That's my turn.
Alright. Norm, you have been featherfalled and you already see her just start falling out of your reach.
Yeah, she's too far away, right?
Well, currently, I would say you have like one more chance if you wanted to do any touch-related spells before she falls out of your reach.
Yeah, I'm going just to say don't die, and I cast Death Ward on her.
Oh, okay. She just shouts back, "I'll try!" as she falls out of your reach. There we go.
Well, at least that one hit point is safe. And I'll position myself so the next turn I might be able to hit the elemental.
Alright.
Well, because for the
That's
death
it.
ward, if she goes on the ground, she will be a slime at least. With 1 hit point.
Don't want to think
But
about
she
that.
will be alive. But she's
Alright.
green, she's blues at that point.
This one is going to shoot some more lightning at Dumar. Man, they're really keen on those nat ones. I
No
think
complaint,
neither of
man.
those hit, right?
Nope.
Alright, very nice. And then it's your turn right after. You're currently concentrating on the searing smite, by the way, so that fire is still there.
Yep. I'm gonna keep on attacking it. As I have nothing better to do.
Nope.
Yay! Wait, I'm gonna use my dive. I need
Okay.
to kill this thing.
You have 2 of them because you made some good memes.
Okay. Nice. And I'm gonna smite again. Basically doing the same.
Yeah,
what I
18
did
hits,
before.
by the way, yes.
I'm gonna do this and then smite on first level again. That is 27 people.
So he has exactly 27 hit points.
Like,
So as you sort of cut into its sort of metallic crystalline shape that has this lightning sparking from the inside of it, you see sort of that lightning energy goes away, and it's just the form that it had before, cold and dark, just plummeting toward the ground. So the elemental is destroyed. Good job, very nice.
out on your way. And I'm gonna use my movement that I still have
Mhm.
to move that way, because I assume that me and this other elemental are on the same level.
Yes. He's been shooting lightning toward you.
I much
Oh, he
prefer
would be within
slapping.
30 feet of you because his attack has a 30 feet range. Excuse me.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move up to it. because I prefer slapping than strike by lightning. So
Okay, did you move 15 feet or did you move more than 15 feet?
I have Sword Slash.
Oh, right. Excuse me, I'm just
No worries.
trying to be smart about it. Alright, Willow.
The other elemental is too far away, so let's see. Do I still have 60 feet of movement if someone else is on the sword sled with me, or is that halved? Because
I would
technically.
say it's probably halved.
Mm-hmm. 30. Would it be? I don't think it's in the 120 feet range, is it?
Who is what?
The elemental. I don't think I'm too far down, technically, with the longitude of it.
Currently, let's see, you're in the middle group and it's in the top group, so it would be
Mhm.
60. It's diagonally 60 feet above you.
Okay. In that case.
Nice. Two of them hit, so the first one and the last one both hit. The 15 does not hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Then it is, this one is dead. I'm gonna remove it out of the turn order. She is going to try and continue making her way in this direction in hopes of getting to these people. Eris.
I really can't do anything. So, dodge action, I guess.
Okay. Do you want to try and make your way over to this guy? You see him sort of just unconscious,
I can move.
unconsciously floating. I would say you could still move the 15. You could just not use the action to go 60.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's what I asked last time. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Sure,
I changed my
I'll
mind.
try. I guess I'll try and move a little bit there. And with my action, I will just try to pull the person closer to me.
Okay.
That's yeah,
Sure.
that's it.
That works. Norm, you are feather falling.
I was ready to kill that air elemental, and then my kill got stolen. So
Oh.
I moved to the other one and then prepare to cast To the Dead.
Alright.
I believe the range is far enough.
Yeah, it's
Let
60.
me
It's
check.
diagonal. It's Pythagoras. It's fine. Yeah, 60. Yeah, it rolls a 12, so you can roll your 3d12.
Did already take damage?
Yes, it is damaged.
Oh, nice.
I believe Ares hit this one before. Someone damaged this one. Nice, 23 damage.
Boom.
I think Eris and me did both damage.
I needed to charge it, wasn't it?
Alright. Then it was me.
Then the debris on the third round. I would like for you guys to roll some dex saves. The DC on the dex save is 15, so if you rolled under a 15, it's 10 bludgeoning and 8 fire damage. So total of 18 damage.
Half for the rest that did it, right?
That's for people that failed the DC 15 dex save.
Oh, we don't take actual any damage. Oh, whoops.
If you succeed, then you don't take any damage. You dodge out of
Oh,
the way.
yeah, I thought it was the half.
Then it's this guy. He's gonna try and slap more. Slap. Ooh, look at that.
Oh,
I did it.
that's it.
Alright. So we're rocking 21 bludgeoning damage. And 11 fire damage.
Ouch.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap it back, but with my sword.
Yeah, it's your turn, so you can definitely try to do that.
And I'm gonna try the Searing Smite again. Then, and then... Nice.
That definitely hits.
So it's 1d6 from the smite. I'm gonna smite as well, but on the second level this time. Plus this. So why am I rolling so low? Come on.
At least you're
Okay.
hit.
So it'll be 4 plus 6 plus 11. That is 23 total. And it's on fire.
Alright, 23 total. I just realized that I forgot to do the math on you guys falling down, so I'm just doing that now. If you're at 300 from the beginning. There we go. Alright, beautiful. How much damage was it? Remind me?
23.
23. It looks really, really rough, like it's ready to go out. Willow. Nice, you kill steal it. So you sort of shoot it into its cranium elemental brain, and it shatters. Now there is still the matter of you guys falling to your deaths. So how would you like to resolve that? She is going to try and make her way, because she is gonna keep falling pretty much until she is fairly certain that if she casts Featherfall at that point, she and these two crew members would be fine. So what is your guys' plan?
Is there somebody that I presume that would be fucked if I don't help them?
I mean, the unconscious people are going to be fucked if they keep falling.
Do I know if air elementals can like levitate people? Not just like sling them, but like levitate them.
I mean, an air elemental could grapple someone and like hold them in their being, I would say.
But that's
I was
just one
thinking about
person.
the same thing.
Yeah, but that's just one person. So.
I mean, I have this as well, so that makes 2 people.
2 people.
We have Source Sled, and I can still take 1 person with me.
Yeah.
With all due respect, Norm, but that's gonna be Aris and my dog, so I'm sorry.
No, I can save myself. I just need somebody conscious that I can save as well.
By the way, I'm just gonna set a 2.5-minute timer just so you guys know.
You can.
Willow, can you make some unconscious motherfucker conscious?
Yeah, I'll just cast like Cure Wounds on the one that's in, or Healing Word on the one that's in.
Alright, so you cast Healing Word on this one. It wakes up and he starts screaming!
Second one.
And I scream to him, be willing and you'll be safe.
You're willing.
Fuck, man, I'm dropping to my dad! Whatever the fuck! I'm dropping to my dad! Whatever the fuck you want, man!
Okay.
And I will like to cast something like about 10 seconds before we plummet to our deaths.
Okay, that's a rough estimation, my man.
Rough is good enough.
Okay.
10
So
seconds?
I'm gonna.
About
How long does it take?
maybe 15, it's good as well.
Okay.
So, I use the stone that we got with the air elemental in it. I don't know how long that takes, but I'm gonna activate it and at least try.
The elemental. Yeah, here. I'm gonna pause the timer and I will double check.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
minor elementals is 1 minute, so I'm guessing it's also around that time.
I don't know. I think it's just an action to shatter it. Let me check. A gem that contains elemental energy. When you use an action to break it, the elemental is summoned as if you had cast Conjure Elemental, and the gem's magic is lost.
Great.
Conjure Elemental lasts for an hour, so and it summons a large boy, so it can definitely grapple you and fly down with you safely.
I would use the same thing, seeing that Willow does it.
Yeah,
I have the same
I wanted-
phone.
So, I'll just use my Source Sled to get down and make the elemental take one of my cousins to go down.
Alright. Yeah, because pretty much Eris, Dumar, and this lady in the net, The Sorslet is struggling, by the way.
I don't want to die, but I don't even think Dumar can get to me. We are falling at the same speed, or Dumar is flying and I'm still falling.
Well, the idea is that Dumar could dash with the Sorslet.
Okay, sure, then absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, Dumar, if you want to take your dog and this woman and Eris and yourself on this one-person skateboard. This is the from the Back to the Future 2 movie, the hover skateboard. That's what we're talking about, right? This is not like a large 2-meter circle thing. I'll say you spend all 3 of the charges on it for today.
Okay.
Right? So just as you're falling, you notice that the magic is really ramping up and you have to like recharge it. I would say all 3 of the charges.
Sure.
Then there is still one over here, so your elemental can grab that guy.
Yep.
And then there is still one over here, all the way up top, so the air elemental can grab that guy.
Willow, can you get the up one?
What?
Can you get the up one, Willow?
I can get one. Just the up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just said like I just understood F, not up. So I was just saying like, yeah, let's grab him.
At this point, I will twin spell gaseous form on myself and the people next to me.
Ah, I like it. Can you ping it in the chat just to be safe?
Yes. One moment.
Then I'm gonna send my elemental to the guy next to us. Is it the guy? I think so. I don't know.
No.
Alright, why would you do it 10 seconds before you hit the ground? Just out of curiosity. Why not sooner?
Because it's so slow.
Alright, it has the resistance to non-magical damage and it gets a flying speed, but if you do it 10 seconds before you hit the ground, I doubt it has enough time to slow itself down.
Yeah, okay, but that's why I did it now.
Yeah, sure.
Good, it's good.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure with all that expended, you guys managed to prevent yourselves from dying in a big ol' splat. So you had 20 seconds left on that one, by the way. So, pretty nice, pretty nice. So I'm gonna put the music over on this tab, and then we can switch it to this one. As you guys land on the ground underneath where the Sybaris sailor was, you can see still that like dark, stormy sky above with like debris sort of still like raining down around you, as well as the bodies of the 2 flux chargers is what they're called, these elementals, sort of crashing down around you and scattering into these like little crystal gem parts. And as the wreckage of the Sybaris sailor crashes into the field around you, a woman that has ash and soot on her face swoops down from the sky on a broomstick. And she says, "Great gods, what in the Kaiba happened here?" And you all recognize her. She is Narcy of Zendra, the Archmage of Breland, who you know from the newspaper article is stationed in on Dare temporarily. What has befallen? What's going on?
Oh, just some engine troubles.
Lightning. Mainly lightning.
Are you alright? You see she sort of like makes her way over to the unconscious people and makes sure that they're at least stable.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for my mom and the other people somewhere in that field.
Sure. Yeah, no, it's easy enough to find your mom. By the way, this is Narcy. She's a cute one. Yeah. You find your mom. She is stunned, unsure what to do now. And Narcy says, "Now, please, if you would accompany me at least to some safe location out of this field that is Oh, duck!" And she sort of like moves out of the way as a big chunk of wood just almost hit her. just if you could come to me, we're near the Arcane Congress. I'm sure they'd be happy to receive you. Looking at your and she sort of like looks toward the Oracle, and then back the sort of because I imagine you're wearing the Oracle on your back, yeah. So she looks at the Oracle and then back up toward you, Eris. I'm sure they'd be happy to receive you and ask any questions they have, which they usually do. They're the wizards. They're very inquisitive. Is everyone able-bodied to walk at least? Or okay, yeah, no, we might want to carry this one. And she sort of like lowers her broom down, and one person is sort of unconsciously hanging over the back of her broom as she sort of like sputters it forward to try and get toward the Arcane Congress. And if you wanted to, you could easily take a little bit of time just to gather these sort of little crystalline parts. Of the flux charger, right? Or you could ask someone maybe to go down here and fetch them later. And yeah, you are invited to accompany Narcy to the Arcane Congress. Does anyone have any questions, like for Narcy or about the situation as you're sort of invited to come with her?
Yes. How did you know you're gonna be? I mean, what happened? How did it look from the below?
Well, from below, it sort of looked like a meteor falling out of the sky for about the past 2.5 minutes. Sort of, as soon as it broke through the clouds, just chunks of fire just falling down. It's a storm, but I imagine that fire falling from the sky was not part of it.
Yeah. How far is the Congress, by the way?
Oh, it's not far actually. And as you sort of like crest one of the hillsides, as you look out, you see a city, or like classic, D&D fantasy city. And flying above it, these 4 floating like castle towers, and you see what appears at a distance to be like bees buzzing back and forth from a hive. What you can put together as wizards on brooms, just going from one of these castles over to one of the other castles. And she gestures over to one of the castles in the sky. She says, "Over there, we'll just travel over there. I just need to get closer before I can get all of you to there."
Yeah, sure. It's nice to see you again, by the way.
Yes, it's been a bit, hasn't it? I believe the last time was it was on the train. Yeah, that didn't go too well, did it?
On the train, I don't recall. Wait, have I met her on the train, or was it the rest of the party but not me?
Oh, maybe that's just maybe me making a mistake then.
I'm not sure, because I know I missed half of this adventure. I'm just not sure if I met her or not.
I believe she was in the casino, right?
Oh, then I haven't met her.
Alright, well then she would be like, "Oh, well, it's been a while."
I introduced myself to her.
Hello, Norm. So were you with them before? Because I don't recall seeing you.
No. They saved me. They saved me from a terrible kidnapping event. I'm trying to do them the favor in helping them and keep them alive.
He's doing a great job, honestly.
Yes,
Very
well,
appreciated.
I must say the composition of your troop has changed a little bit. Where's the small savage one with the bow?
Oh,
in Salvation.
Behind the sheriff. Yeah.
Alright. Does anyone have any questions or concerns or things that we can cover before we travel there?
Yeah. What would the Congress want for that?
Oh, well, these stuffy wizard types most likely would want to ask some questions about the Oracle of War. It wasn't the newspaper after all, and they're very peculiar. They're scholars. They don't go out much, so they're not very good at being social. So be prepared for them to just straight up ask, "Duma, why do you have horns growing out of your head?" These types of questions. Like they have no social boundaries.
Like children.
Yes, they never go out. It's really concerning, to be honest. But it's on Dare. What are you gonna do about it? It's all stuffy wizards everywhere.
Is there a place where we can freshen up a little bit before we meet?
Once we get Yes, once we get to the
Burned.
Arcane Congress, I will see to it that you are assigned chambers, and I will speak to the members of the Congress. Yes, yes, yes. Once we get to Arcanics, I mean. That's the name of the place is Arcanics, and the people that work there is the Arcane Congress. All
Are
of
we able-
you can make either an Arcana or Investigation check.
Yes.
Everybody
It's so
knows
weird
something.
that Eris is the one that succeeded. I don't know what to do with this. Because it's... Oh my god.
And give my 22 to Willow.
I mean, I was gonna say maybe Willow should roll with advantage so that you both
Oh.
know it. But sure, Eris, let's say these are your competitors. You've studied how this shit works. You know, you've looked into this before. You've been like, man, one day I'm gonna outrun an airship. I better start learning how airships work. You know. Someone planted these flux chargers in the engine of the ship. They are not traditionally part of an elemental airship engine.
Are you sharing this information with us?
Not in a loud sense because there's still everybody who fell is still with us pretty much. But I will go to Dumar and whisper it to him first.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't know about those stuff, so I'm not doubting you. But
You know, I never trusted Lurendar, and that's why I know how these ships are supposed to work. And
yeah, I mean,
their engines are not that volatile. Somebody must have put them in there. I'm sure.
we were supposed to fly over the storm, and last time I checked, lightning goes down, not up. So
still, there's something fishy going on.
we should talk to Willow.
I don't know. Do whatever
Hey.
you might think you need to do.
Listen, I really, really don't think she would be involved in this. But she might know something. I mean, it's her airship after all, right?
Just got comfortable with Lurendar, and then the ship is exploding and I'm falling to my death. Even though I wanted to take maybe a ground type of travel, but I don't know. I don't know who to trust right now.
I was not thrilled by the experience either, but it's Willow.
I don't know if I can trust the Lurendar right now. Sorry. Do what you have to do. That's why I came to you.
Sure. Thank you for telling me this.
And Eris will just go away a little bit.
Wait, does Eris have those fragments with him or no? The flux chargers.
I guess that makes sense
Well,
then.
crystal. Yeah.
Because makes sense with my investigation that I found out somehow.
That you would have some, yes.
Yeah.
Could you please give me one? Yeah, right. Thanks. It's not gonna blow up in my hand, is it?
I think that's done already.
Okay.
I have no idea how these things work, but they're not supposed to be in there.
I'm gonna drag Willow aside, but like under some pretext, like, hey, just come here.
Okay.
Okay, listen, I know you weren't the fan of the classes, but is that supposed to be in the engine?
I say with a 19, as Dumar specifically points it out, I'm willing to lower the DC by 1. Yes, you know that's not supposed to be there, no.
No. I don't think so, no.
Yeah, because me and Eris are pretty sure that it was in the engine and it was not supposed to be, and that might be the whole reason this explosion happened.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So, out of everyone that's here, who might have done something to the engines to put that in?
I don't know.
I mean, it's your people, I guess.
Yeah, and you're asking me who would put something dangerous enough to explode in a storm in an engine. But it's not something I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Is there not some? I mean, was there anybody else with us on the ship that is not with us currently, nor was following with us?
I mean, I would say maybe some people were too close to the explosion.
Okay.
So I would say that there might be like these 3 people that you spend a little bit of time looking for that you weren't able to find back.
Correct. And when we were staying at the lake house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was there anybody aside from like the home crusade and Irulan that was there?
The two people,
Yeah.
the groundskeeper and the woman, them two. I forget their names. What was his name? Georgie or something? And then her name was maybe like Ethel or something. I feel like that.
No, you never said her name, so.
I don't know. We'll name her Ethel because I forget.
We'll look it up on a tombstone.
Oh, and just I don't know, maybe try to ask your parents. I mean, keep it discreet. I'm not really the fan of wizards knowing about that. They kind of spook me. I mean, the full city of people flying on bullets is really concerning. I mean, what about the safe traffic rules? Anyway, maybe just I don't know.
You should never come to Stormhome, like ever. Everyone on these things don't come there. Not smart if you really care about traffic rules.
I mean, I care about my safety mostly. Once comes to another. Just I don't know. I don't like this idea at all. Not to mention we are middle of nowhere, and we are supposed to be in a very important place right now.
Yeah. Well, when do we get what the fuck we were supposed to be doing done in the first place? Because that's not been happening a lot lately.
Yeah, that's true.
Stop calling my campaign out on its flaws. How dare you?
After I told that to Willow I would go to Norm to say the exact same thing, like, look, Eris found those stuff, and I'm 100% sure it was not supposed to be in the engine. And also, like, 99% sure it's the thing that caused the explosion. That means somebody has to put it there. And that is our problem for now.
So, I wandered a lot on the airship. And DM, with my background a little bit, did something catch my eye. Something that's not quite right. Somebody behaving.
Can you make
a little bit
retroactive insight check for me, please?
If you explain me how I do that?
You think back on any suspicious behavior. I feel like it's an insight check to do this.
Wait, because I love this so much. I'm going to use this one.
Little BB.
$23.
Nice. You think back on any people behaving suspiciously or out of place, or, sort of sneaking away in the moment they saw you, perhaps. No. You really think back, you're very certain no one really came across as shifty on the ship, like of the crew, of the people that you met on the ship.
So, I'm observant. I looked a lot and I can't think about anybody acting out on a whim. It's like, I don't believe anybody of the crew, anybody that was supposed to be on the ship, which acted like this. So
I mean,
that makes it even stranger.
Wait, Mom,
it
before
would
you
make
check
sense that the person who planted those wouldn't be risking their life by being on the ship when it's being exploded.
Well, it might be done when the ship was still on the ground. I mean, did somebody sneak up on the ship and leave it again when it was on the ground still?
Might have been.
Interesting.
It
Let's
really
keep
makes
an
the
eye out.
person Irulan's sensitive, Irulan's motives. If not for the fact that she was not supposed to be alive at this point in campaign, she's been suspect number one.
What do you mean she was not supposed to be alive at this point in the campaign? That's not true.
She was supposed to be dead like 3 sessions ago.
No.
Maybe 10 if we
No,
killed her.
it's
right
definitely
now.
up to you guys that you kept her alive.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's better not be her.
Are you feeling okay, Dumar?
Insert meme here.
Are you feeling okay? Are you hurt?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just a few scratches and lightning bursts here and there. I'm getting used to those actually. It's not the first time I've been struck by lightning. It's weird. I prefer fire.
Okay. Well, then, good for you.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts less, you know. And it's also this warm, not like stingy thing that's with the lightning. It's kind of comforting.
Feel the burn.
I mean, better compared to lightning. Obviously, I'm not burning myself because I'm bored.
Okay. Well, let's get together, but keep this quiet for now.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So your little group with the unconscious people travel back. Willow's mom, Arfira, she would have, as you guys were sort of leaving with Narcy, she would have pulled you aside, Willow, and she would have said, "Okay, something is definitely up. I don't know what happened, but ain't never seen lightning coming up from the clouds before."
No, that's weird. That's strange.
Right?
Yeah.
So you go with them. You keep an eye on the crew people that
Mhm.
are going with you. I'll stay here. I'll investigate around, look for anything, maybe anything additional that we missed in the first quick search, and look for the 3 that were still unaccounted for. All right?
You sure?
All right. Yeah, me and Dad will stay here. We'll look around, and you guys go ahead. We'll catch up.
Okay.
Be safe.
I'll do my best. Love you.
All right. So, like I said, high above the patchwork fields of Ondare, 4 grand towers float motionless in the air atop of rocky islands. The castle is built in widely varying architectural styles and is lit by similarly varied arcane lamps of different colors. Wizards on broomsticks flit back and forth between the towers like busy worker bees. Narcy will lead you guys over to a large teleportation circle, sort of in the town, a little bit to the left, Walker Street. People definitely look worried as they see that you have people with you that are wounded. She activates the teleportation circle, and you guys stand in the halls of Arcanix. And I have a little different music. There we go. Let me swap over. I don't know, it's a little bit quiet. Classic Hogwarts shit going on right here. You see students of age ranges 11 to 20-ish in wizardly robes, quickly flitting back and forth into various classrooms as Narcy leads you into this large hallway. You pass, the grumpy janitor who is sort of in the corner just looking, making sure none of the students are misbehaving. And she leads you to what you imagine is more of a staff area. It looks neatly kept. And takes you guys into sort of a some spare bedrooms essentially that they have there. Um, each of these bedrooms has this nice canopy bed. It's not quite a single bed, but it's not quite a double bed. It's somewhere in between that. It's a good bed. Just a nice canopied bed, stained glass window. You can see the Ondarian countryside if you look through this glass. She says, I will speak to the heads of the Arcane Congress about your arrival. Just, take your time and rest up a little bit, all right?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
If
you.
you have any questions, you just summon me. I will help you guys out, all right?
Yeah,
Thank
of
you.
course.
Thank
Wait,
you.
how do we summon you exactly?
Oh, well, you just call Narcy and I will know. Call me really loud.
Oh, I can be loud.
And I'll
Scream
be
down
here.
the hall.
Yes. Yes, I learned this magic from a guy named Voldemort. No, I'm kidding. No, you just say my name and I'll be here. All right, I'll speak to them. I'll. All right. And she leaves for a bit. About half an hour later, she returns. She says she spoke with the Arcane Congress, and they are delighted to hear that the Oracle of War, this mythical device that they would love to see, and she's doing these like hand motions and eye rolls as she's talking, that they would love to see. And they are organizing a dinner in your honor. It's going to happen in about 2.5 hours, so don't be tardy. And clothing in the wardrobe over there. And she sort of like gestures, and what you imagined was just a wall, sort of like opens into a large sort of wardrobe hallway. But it has very much this wizardly aesthetic, right? So all of it is long robes, black shoes, capes with hoods, very much wizard style outfits. Yes, 2.5 hours. I would suggest staying at the very least in this tower, so that you're not wandering around with unsupervised. You don't want to accidentally walk into a first year's class and get hit in the head by a firebolt,
That would be nice.
Oh, I love this place and I can't wander around.
Aw.
Norm, I don't know you. If you are caught somewhere just trounting around after I told you not to, I
I'll
will not
behave.
cover for you. All right.
I'll behave.
All right. Very well. I will see you in 2.5 hours then. I have work to attend to. Cheerio. She sort of like trundles off again. She seems a bit rushed now, as a big chunk of her morning has been spent helping you guys out. Or well, her afternoon, I guess, because it's dinner in 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Can we
Appreciate
take a short
you.
rest?
Yes, you guys can take a short rest. So
As
you have
soon
2.5
as
hours.
Dumar is gonna enter the wardrobe. A bit magic for himself and 3 versions of outfits for everybody else, so that they can choose something. But it's approved by him already.
I'm just gonna sit on the floor and just cuddle my dragon and be like, the fuck just happened?
As you're sort of like pondering the fuck just happened, your dragon just keeps shooting you these like mental images of everything it saw during that moment of like the lightning strike. So you're sort of trying to imprint that moment if there's anything you missed maybe going over that memory. Yeah, you guys can roll some hit dice. If you get anything else back on a short rest, you can recover that. About 1.5 hours into your essentially 3 hours that you have here, the first half hour is Narcy talking to the Congress. About 1.5 hours in, you hear some footsteps in the hallway again, and you see out the door, Willow, that it's your parents sort of returned from their little additional hour and a half of scouting around and figuring out what the fuck happened. But they look tired, so you imagine they might just go to bed.
Yeah.
And yeah, let me know when you guys are ready with your short rests and describe your outfits. You know, because pretty much anything you want, as long as it's wizardly, might be here. So like, if you are looking for like blue robes in the style of like, you know, the French wizarding school with the little nipple hats, you know, like they have wizard style outfits. So let me know if you have anything specific in mind. Otherwise, we'll just say I'm wearing a wizard outfit, and I'll be like, I'm proud of you.
The one with the blue and the stars and the pointy hat.
Oh no.
I'm not
The
wearing that.
sorcerer Mickey outfit.
I'm not. I'm not wearing that. To be clear.
To be honest, if it's not mandatory, Eris will not change clothes.
Sure, your clothes look fucking ruined because you were in an explosion.
Doesn't really care right now.
Then you are gonna have a 30-minute long lecture from Dumar why you
Yeah.
should be representative while meeting the Wizards Council
I'm not doing that.
after being presented with all the choices.
When Moss starts his his tirade, Eris will just leave.
I normally wear really plain clothes, but now it's like the closest that I can to a Hufflepuff outfit that's possible.
Yes.
Just a black and a yellow. For the
Yes.
first time in my life, I had wearing a big hat and just proud cape all in the back. Loving it.
Very
I'm
nice.
just
You have, like,
sending-
socks. You cannot see your socks, but like even the socks match. That way, you know?
Just gonna send a picture, but make it like, oh fuck, I want to send a picture. Why can I not send a picture? Very. It's not letting me send a picture. But basically, it's like more of a dress type thing with like a cloak and a hood, and like these long like flowy sleeves, and I'm just giving Melina like a little like, what is the fuck are those called? You know, like the things you also put around the present, like a lint type thing, and also like
Ribbon?
doing a little, yeah, bow tie, a little bow. Because she's staying with me the entire evening because that shit's fucking funny.
You see her like sort of trying to back away
No,
out of it.
no, please.
She's just walking backwards in circles, trying to like get her head out of the thing. She's like spasming her neck up and down.
So cute.
As you say, it's so cute. She like stops and then she looks up at you and she just goes.
Yes.
All right.
I just need to. Dumar, after changing into his clothes, he would go after Ares.
Okay. Eris, as you step into the hallway, you have the opportunity of sort of walking back into sort of the more, you know, where the students are walking, the hallway area that you were in before. Or you could go the other way, which sort of like turns slightly towards the right out of sight.
Yeah, more out of sight.
Sure. As you sort of walk that way, you see that it leads toward a set of double doors that is a little bit larger.
I wouldn't go to the double doors. I just want to be out of sight at this moment.
Okay.
Just, I don't know, maybe if there's a window, look through the window, or just sit down, pretty much.
As you look through the window, you see that this set of double doors leads to a balcony.
Oh, that's actually perfect. Then I will go through double doors.
Yeah. So you're standing on one of the sides of the towers on a spacious balcony. You can feel the cold wind and sort of slight misty rain that is falling out of these clouds still. After the, you know, it's been 2 hours, so the storm has passed, but it's still, you know, this light misty rain, sort of cold, cooling your face.
Just standing there.
After I leave the room, do I see Ares or no? Like right off the bat.
Do you want to check some of the rooms? Because you don't see him.
Before I check the rooms, I would go up and down the hallway first.
Sure. You go up and down the hallway. there is a large set of double doors on one side, and there's the other hallway on the other side, but you don't necessarily see Eris just by looking in the hallway.
Eris, are you here? I promise it's not gonna be about clothes.
Do I hear the more?
Yeah.
Yeah, out here. Through double doors. Balcony.
Okay, I
Whatever.
see. I would go to the balcony and sort of lean next to him. Are you okay?
I wouldn't say so. To be truly honest, not really.
Why is that? I mean, other than everything that happened today.
Otherwise, I don't like this place.
This place, you mean the magical school?
Hmm.
Is it the vibe or?
And I'm not supposed to be here. I never was. I don't know. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. Really. I'm not that gifted, and
What do you mean you're not gifted? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not able to cast magic like other people do. It's very limited, and every time I use it, it fucking hurts. And I never get to be one of the top dogs in the Orion. I was never able to get much done. I'm fast, but I'm not able to do what others do.
Well, can I share my perspective on that?
A lot of people already did, but you can just put it on the pile, I guess.
Sure. Listen, first of all, magic is not something that makes you special. Frankly, in a world where a majority of people know magic, you are the one standing out. I mean, that's one way for it. But honestly, listen, we have magic, and we survived all those things. You did the same, but without it. It was pure you. No help from the god, no help from the music or whatever divine power is watching over us. It was all Eris, from the start to the end. You were appointed a mission that nobody else in your house took upon. You are holding the greatest mythical oracle of war that every top person in this continent is looking forward to see, to touch, to learn about. You are a participant. I mean, I'm not even sure how great importance is of what the things we do. But we all, that you included, are actively participating in the draconic prophecy, in the myth that has been in this world for ages and probably will be ages after we pass. You have done so much with just the sheer power of yourself, Eris. And if that isn't amazing, then I really don't know it. And certainly isn't magic. I mean, the amount of time your quick thinking has saved our ass is more than I can count. And me being bad at math is one thing. I mean, I don't know. You really help us out any way you can. You are always there for us. And I mean, you are hella smart even if you don't think so. I mean, none of us knew about the shards until you pointed it out. You usually have a great sense. Your quick thinking is just as quick as your feet. And if you think that being this fast is not a great ability, then you are wrong, because neither of us can do this shit all day.
We'll just hold his hand like, Damar, I really appreciate your words. I really do. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty awesome in some points, but... And you actually see his eyes tear up a little bit. I just want to be better. But I can't. I probably will never do. I realize that. And it doesn't matter what I do, it's not in the way I want to be, ever wanted to be. I got fast enough to run faster than most people in my family, but it's still on the lower side of anything. I just don't like it here.
Okay, I mean, I don't think all of us were just born with magical gifts. I mean, I for sure wasn't. It was all new to me until a year ago. So, if that's what you really think you are lacking, and if you are really sure that this is what is lacking in your life and that's what you need, there is I'm certain there is a way for you to learn it. I mean, a place like this might be a good start.
Oh, in my family, we know what people might be capable of at some point. At least some people do, and I do trust them. But it's not in my way. I'm not getting there. It's just over my capabilities, over my limit. I will never be one of the best mages in Orient that will teleport through all of Eberron in a blink of an eye. I will not. That is simply a fact. And I'm trying. I'm really trying, and I'm close to figuring at least out somehow how I'm going to at least use this blood to do some things. But it will never be what I actually want. And you see him actually quivering, like his jaw's quivering a little bit. He's trying to hold back.
I just have one question for you that you don't have to answer to me, but I want you to think about this answer. If someone was to tell you, say a year or 2 years ago, where you would be right now, what great deeds you would have under your belt, what adventures you've been through, and how many people you would have saved by now, would you believe that person? Or would you close off yourself and keep telling yourself that you would never become that Aries you are today? A growth is a process, and you might not see it now. You might not know what the result will be in a year, 2, hell, even 10 or 20. I mean, you still have majority of your life in front of yourself, and abilities and possibilities to do so many things. You have seen a lot of the continent, probably more than majority of your family did, sticking to charm. You know people, some in the very high places. I mean, how many of your cousins were talking to the Council of 12, or a Mage Council, for that matter? You can use that, all of that, to your advantage. You have a name for yourself, and it's not just your house name. It's Ares. And I think that man is amazing, and I am living to see what he will do next. Because every new thing surprises me in the best way possible. And he's gonna give you a little pat and just leave you to yourself, to give you some space.
You probably will hear. He won't yell it or anything, but as you leave, you'll probably hear something like, "I don't want to be Ares. I want to be a Dorian." And that's it.
Right. You stand there for a while in the rain, thinking about everything that's happened, everything Dumar said. But those 3 hours do roll around, and you are expected for a dinner.
Shake like a dog and go to dinner.
Tomorrow is gonna hand you at least a coat. Once without the sleeves, like a vest coat. so that you
Oh,
can
they
still
definitely
have
have them here. Yes, there are definitely like battle mages, so they definitely have these like sleeveless long robes, but sleeveless, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
instead of the sleeveless robe, just with a big hood in case you want to cover yourself.
No,
And
if
just
it's sleeveless, he will take it on. He only saw sleeves everywhere. Sleeves are for nerds.
I mean, this place is for wizards, so.
Everybody's a nerd.
Everyone's a nerd.
No, he will, if he can, he will never put something over the drink mark.
You're so disapproving of everyone's a nerd. Yet you're playing D&D right now. So are we.
Well, I'm not wearing sleeves, though.
This hurts. This really hurts.
I was just kidding, obviously.
Alright, so I didn't pre-check these, but let's play this one. This works. So, a large meeting room has been converted into a dining hall, with a conference table serving as a makeshift dining table. A team of elven servers bustles around the room, placing china on the table and preparing food from trolleys along the edges of the room. Colorful wooden screens decorate the place, attempting to make this ordinary meeting room look festive. Several scholarly individuals already sit at the table, examining you as you enter, and their excitement seems palpable. You may take a seat at the table.
We have to sit close to somebody else. That's uncool.
Oh, it's almost like I planned it that way.
Yeah, I know. That's what Eris says in his head, pretty much.
Alright. Willow, you sit down next to someone that you have met before. Many times, in fact. Somehow ends up showing up in various places. Ah, Willow, it's so good to see you again. Oh, how have you been?
Well, we just fell sky. That was fun.
Yeah, I heard. Man, that's impressive that you guys lived to tell the tale. I would definitely have made a big splat. I would have been a bunch of goblin goop in the fields of Ondare. That's a good bad name.
Mm-hmm. Goblin. Yeah.
Eris, did you bring the oracle?
Oh.
Alright.
Never leaving it out of my sight.
So you have it with you, strapped over top of the robes, or did you layer the robes around and she just walking in with a big...
It's just around. It's like a hump.
So as you approach, both of these figures sort of like rise from their seats and move some of the silverware and china out of the way to allow you to sort of put the oracle on the table in front of them. As they look at you with like amazement in their eyes.
Just trying to find looking at Dumar, Willow, and Norm. Just waiting for anything of acknowledgement.
Dumar is gonna nod like,
Put it on the table.
Yeah, first the code, take it off. Then the thing takes a second.
2 actions.
I'll just put it on the table then.
Oh, wow! Wow, I didn't expect... No, I didn't either. It's so big! And you managed to lift this all by yourself?
oh yeah, Eris is a really strong guy, capable of a lot of great things. He's our main
Wow.
protector of the Oracle.
Currently struggling to get this coat back on. Damn it.
I'm sending.
The woman who is sitting on this side next to you will sort of help you. Oh, you're standing on one of the... there you go. Yeah. What are these holes for that I see here? These 4 holes, sort of on the sides of it. What are they for?
I need to look up again how this even works.
For battle.
So Eris pulls out the little like manual that you guys have of how it works.
Yeah.
For battle, in what way?
Well, we write down what we know. Put in, and it spits out.
Do we?
Information.
Everything?
Not everything, but like the things that we know. like
It's
belongs
pretty
to, and all that stuff.
It's pretty much for battle information.
Yeah.
Put in specific things like size of the battlefield, amount of enemies, kind of enemies, other specific things that it will that Neris knows right now, not Marcus on top of his head. And it will,
You can
it's
see
pretty much
Gumar giving you a look like, don't try too much. Like,
No. I'm sending Lena to sit on the thing, so if someone takes off, she will just fight.
So she's just laying on top of the
Yeah.
Oracle, just like a little dragon with a little horn. She's just twinkling her toes as she's laying there. She's looking over at you, Willow, and you get the feeling of pride. She's like, "I'm a little horn. Look at me. I'm a real dragon now." You know.
Oh.
Please, we didn't mean anything by it. We're just curious about your device. Why is there a sock in it?
Don't take the sock out.
Look, don't touch.
Don't touch the sock. Do not touch the sock. There will
I
be
wasn't gonna
more.
touch the sock because it looks dirty.
it's
There will be more socks. If you touch one sock, it's gonna keep coming.
It's just gonna.
out.
Is that part of the magic of the device?
No, that's
War.
us being annoyed with things.
Oh, come on, that would be funny.
I mean, as you say, sure, and Willow goes, no, it's part of the device. Half of the room does start laughing. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so funny. Look, did you hear that? Oh, the sock is part of the device. And then they all start like
In the first,
ridiculing this one guy
Well,
that
now
asked if it
it's
was
part of the device.
in the
Well, now
first
it is.
in the first 2 seconds, Eris is like, yeah, okay, it's not that funny. Like, in the
No.
it's like, okay, I get it. It wasn't that fucking.
Now, please tell us more about its origins. Tell us what you know about it. It's fascinating. If we had the time, we would. There isn't enough time, honestly, to ask all the questions we have.
well,
But
we
there's
don't know
enough-
much.
There's enough time for all the answers we will give.
We
See
don't
them
know
sort of
much.
like.
What?
Here's the thing. We
Same.
don't know much. That
Not many.
it's a mystery. A lot of it is a mystery. We just know that if you hear a third protocol activated,
Oh.
that means to run.
It does mean run. That's why the sock's in there. So
Oh, but how are we gonna hear it if the sock is in there?
that's exactly why it's in there. That's the whole reason.
What do you mean? Aren't we supposed to run away if it's activated? What do you mean?
No.
Oh. Alright. Well, how did you come by this device?
Mall?
Shopping mall.
You bought it
No, we found it.
No.
In the basement.
in a mall.
Yeah.
We're in the freaking
In the moorland.
Oh, in the Mournland. I see. And they again, some of them start chuckling like, "Of course it's in the Mournland, idiot. Where they bought this thing in a mall? What do you think?" Oh, wow.
Okay.
Alright, so real adventurer types then, not just scholars of the Draconic Prophecy, I understand.
What do you guys know about the Draconic Prophecy?
Oh,
Yeah, I
well,
would like to pitch in on that.
it's part of everything that has happened, everything that will happen for all eternity. We've only heard rumors, but it's true then that it can actually that it works on the Draconic Prophecy, that it can predict the future and provide food and for weeks and these things.
I just have a coy laugh. And I'm like, you guys, you're smart. You know more about the Draconic Prophecy than you're letting out, right? I mean, come on.
Mhm.
You guys must have studied it.
Well, we have some who specialize in the Draconic Prophecy, yes, but it is an enigma. Any point that you try to pin down, another point seems to come loose all of a sudden. If it says walk the dog in the morning and you do it that morning, maybe someone named the dog walks in that afternoon. It's really just like I said. You pin one point down and another comes loose. What did you want to say, sir?
Don't say the W word that much. Hey, Chris!
Let's say the W word. Not.
Dog?
You say a lot. No.
The W.
The W
Don't-
word.
Say it
That's-
too much.
W.
Walk?
Oh,
Ah!
Pochi's absolutely there.
Yeah.
Poach is
No!
already like running around the chair. Fuck. Did you bring Pochi, by the way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
He's wearing like
yeah.
a little bow tie?
Mm.
Yes.
And a little wizardy hat.
You see, actually, as he keeps saying walk, Pochi just looks to you, Aries, from under the table and just goes, "Listen, that is not the Dumar, and Dumar did not say the W word, so we're clearly not going for a walk. When we went to the nice house that belongs to..." You see Pochi look over to her, then... Pochi look over to Willow, sort of.
He's still
That
mad.
To her. When we went to the nice house, it was definitely clear that we were gonna go for a walk. But, you know, we're in like a dinner hall, so we're probably not gonna go for a walk, you know.
Alright. Sorry.
Can I go on the table too? Because the dragon can go on the table, and I want to go on the table too. You guys see out of nowhere, Eric just pulls this loaf of a dog out and just lays him down on the table, and Pochi just stays there, just laying in front of Eris on the table, and just goes, "This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, yes. You have played right into my hand."
If there's meat on the table, I just push it in his mouth.
Oh, yes.
Hey, careful. No, he can't have that type of meat.
More, please.
Just chicken nuggets? He only eats chicken nuggets, right?
I can just hear when Dumar says it, the voice of Pochi changes like, "More!
Give me more!
Give me more!"
More.
You're so full.
Yeah. Willow, as you mentioned chicken nuggets, you immediately see Narcy sort of like snap her fingers.
Oh, no.
And a plate of chicken nuggets just appears in front of you.
Yeah, great. Are there like thing
Dino shake?
are these vegetarian? You fucking traumatized me with that fish.
I think I have some vegetarian ones left over. I would have to heat them though, and you sort of see her like reach into space, and you see her hand sort of disappear as she reaches into space and starts just doing a bunch of
hell
magic
yeah.
just at the table. What I imagine, Narcy just has a demi-plane filled with nuggets. So she just has to like, just in case she wants nuggets. So she's just eating the vegetarian ones and then summons them to your plate. I didn't know you were a vegetarian, Willow.
Long story.
Uh-huh.
Included.
So you're able to talk to animals now, is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've all been there. Don't worry, after a few days you'll sort of forget the horrors of their screaming, and then you'll sort of get over it and you'll be able to eat meat again.
Yeah, no.
He's kind
No.
of right.
Just raspberry in dog's belly.
Sure, why not?
That works.
He's our mighty protector.
I'm so
Such a mighty
strong.
protector.
Pet.
It's probably in his face like. "Tuk, tuk, 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 tuk."
Stop it! You're tickling me. Anyway, about your device, I see you have a very adorable dog, but it's fine that it's on the table. You're our honored guests, after all. I can only assume that this is what you normally do at your formal events, with the, heads of the Arcane Congress.
Sure.
Now, how have you've used this device? Yes, you've used it in the past. Tell us about the times you've used it.
Oh. Okay, now I have to actually remember when we used it.
Well,
Yeah.
When Eris was there.
Before we attacked with the big ship, it said we would lose but also win.
Yeah.
Did you lose but also win?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh.
We actually did, yeah.
I mean, I believe we're more fucked up than we prevailed.
Yeah.
See all of them sort of like lose but also win. In what manner do you reckon you lost, but in what manner do you reckon you won?
Well, the Argon was taken.
The what?
The ship. The Argon.
Your ship was taken. Oh,
Not our ship.
Whose ship was taken?
Well,
We pretty
Someone's
much,
ship.
the part where what we need to do is overtake this position. It's in the Mornland. We had to take the first strike to even get close to winning there. We actually did win it. We overtook this stronghold, but we lost quite a lot.
So
And it-
you're part of a large scavenging crew then?
No,
Yeah.
just for this part. It's.
Technically.
I think on the side we kind of sell swords as well. I guess.
Huh.
Just see it like we took their knife, but gave them a battle axe in return.
Yeah.
Alright. So how do you reckon you won then?
Well, we took the maker of the oracle out of there. That was
Oh.
important.
So you know who made this device? Who did?
I believe his name was Carl.
Carl, with a K or a C?
I believe C.
Wow, alright. Does he have a last name, this Carl?
I believe Willow, you wrote it down, right?
No, his name is
What?
Carl.
Whatever down. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, his name is Carl.
Ah, his
Carl.
last name was Weathersome, what you talking about, alright. Carl Weathersome talking about. I can't say that I've heard of him. Norm, can you please make a deception check with advantage, because Willow is helping you. Nice! 27! Excellent! Carl, what is some talking about? Well, we have to look into him. Where is he from? What nation is he from?
I don't know.
Well,
I'm just stuffing chicken nuggies in my mouth. I'm not.
I mean, we saved him. We asked his name. I didn't ask for his religion, his country, or that kind of thing.
Ah, speaking of religion, before we
Political
continue...
Political alignment. That kind of stuff.
Speaking of religion, before we continue, by the way, I'm doing the same voice, but imagine that it's all of them sort of like interchangeably asking these questions. Dumar, we are informed that you are in fact a man of faith. Could you please bless the food before we continue?
Yes, of course.
You see, like.
You see all of them sort of like none of them have touched food yet because they were waiting for this, right? So it's just Willow stuffing her face. So they all sort of like look at Dumar and they try and copy any hand movements that you're making because they're not sure if they should like do anything with their hands. Yeah, exactly. So like as you you see all of them sort of like also do this, like look at each other like, are we doing it right? Are we doing it right?
He closes his eyes for a second.
They all close their eyes.
Yes, Dumar, bless this food.
In the name of
Make food that we are going to eat. Fill us with goodness and energy and blessing for our gift. May the gods help us. Thank you. He's gonna sit.
They'll just sit there with their eyes closed until one of them sort of like looks over and they sort of like, is it okay? That's the end, I guess. And they start opening their eyes, and sort of the servants of this like elven crew bring over like haricot ferrets, like expression boner, rolled up in bacon. Like it's clearly sort of like the first round of the dish, right? So it's a light dish. Garlic bread is brought out with the various other types of dips and stuff. Carpaccio, I imagine, is there. Melons with serrano ham is there. You know, all the good first course.
It's fancy.
Soups, many soups,
Soups,
but
I will make
fresh soups made by wizards.
If they bring soup, I will make an attack of opportunity. Go away with soups.
Is there milk in this soup?
Do you say this out loud?
Yeah.
The goblin next to you just starts laughing. He goes, "Oh, it's been a while since I had milky soup. No, this is not milky soup. No, only, what's his name? I forgot his name. The soup guy.
Wait.
Only the soup man in Salvation has milk in his soups.
No,
He
look at
says
it.
that it just adds volume to the soup, but I feel like it expires faster that way. Because doesn't milk expire much faster than soup in general?
My question is, do they serve like a coffee?
They don't serve a coffee, they have wine, like dinner wines.
Dumar is gonna ask for a small jug of milk. Heat it up.
Sure. So like as one of the servants like comes over to refill some of the wines, you ask for a shot of milk.
No, for a small jug, like a
Jug.
in a small vessel. Heat it up. because he tried the soup and he decided that something is lacking.
You would like some warm milk for him? Sure. You see him sort of like very confused, heads over to one of these like kitchen stations and starts heating up a small like pouring can of milk. He assumes you want coffee with it, so he also brings you coffee. He's unsure what else you're gonna do with it, so he speaks it.
He's gonna leave the coffee black. Tomorrow drinks his coffee black. And he's gonna take this milk and add to his soup.
I cannot find it.
See this elf backs away in disgust. He like makes eye contact with some of the other elves and they're all like, what the fuck is going on? What is this? That's not supposed to happen.
There's just
Okay,
a few.
Go ahead, Harris. Go ahead. I interrupted you.
No, all good.
Do they have watered down beer?
As you ask
Find
this
it.
woman, she says, I mean, we have beers. Would you like a beer?
Yes, please.
Do you want a watered down beer specifically? We don't have them watered down, we just have beers.
Well, I just presume a beer with a lower alcohol content than is normal because
Oh.
I'm with intellectuals here and I would like to have my wits with me to parlay in an intellectual manner.
Oh, very astute of you. Yes, I could bring you a 0.0 if you want.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, she brings you a 0.0 Herbstbock beer. Herbstbock, that sounds like one of them that exists out there.
Oh, that's delicious.
Great. I don't know if
Good
it's good for dinner, but that's what they bring. Please tell us about one of the times when you used the device other than this time when you win and lost at the same time when you were mercenaries for a nondescript group that you have yet to disclose.
There was another brilliant time, right, Harris? Tell me.
Did we use it in Sharn against these people that caught up to us, like where we had this chase for Sky Blue? In the end, did we use it there? Yeah. Okay. I would.
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
I in the end fight with them. I think we did, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Well, we were actually chasing a very, very important target, which we try to get into custody safely. Let's call it that, like that.
Again, they start sort of like chuckling as they catch on to the fact that you're,
But we were chased as well by people who didn't want to do it in safety, and they wanted to attack us. We actually went to do let's call it a gigantic dark alley, where we were able to put an ambush or go into an ambush. English today. We were actually able to get a few tips on how to use this alley to our advantage, and get better cover, or strike in a specific spot where the ground was a little bit unstable, so they would not have a perfect defense.
So how long does it take to activate the device? Set everything up?
I think it was around 10 minutes. I never really time it. It's around. No, it's no, not 10 minutes. It's rather short. It's like a minute, 2 minutes, maybe.
Oh, wow. And it gives you valuable enough information about the little dips in the roads. How does it know? Does it have an arcane scanner?
I don't know. I just carry it around.
But you've seen it in action. How does it know?
I don't know. Just looking at the others.
Mm-hmm.
Part
You guys
of the
not
design,
entering on
but
purpose, or do
I'm
you
not
not
in-
remember?
Aris doesn't really like.
I know
Aris doesn't
about the
know
birds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh no, I know about the birds. I'm not
the
gonna say about them.
birds.
I'm not saying anything, but I know.
Yes, I'm.
I forgot about the bird. I really did.
Tomorrow's gonna just go. We all assumed it's part of the arcane engineering. I mean, we are not arcane engineers, so we don't really know.
if only this Carl, I don't remember, was here. What did he say? I don't know. What was the last name? I don't know. It was confusing, but his first name was Carl, right? Yes. She was talking with a mouthful, which is very unladylike. But yes, no, that's definitely what happened.
Well,
This guy just says this out loud, like it was very unladylike. She was talking with her mouthful.
Was it like almost
Which
choked
one
on
was
her
that?
soup?
Which one was that?
It would be this guy sitting next to you, Dumar.
Yeah.
It's really not manlike to criticize other habits while they eat with you.
Well, we did invite you to our fancy dinner, so we expected, at the very least, some sort of manners.
well, in a little while.
Have you ever heard?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I was gonna roast it.
Go on. roast.
Have you ever heard about regional cultures and cultural differences, or I'm just assuming everyone goes the way you do?
I'm actually a professor of geography, so yes, I do know about various cultures. I don't know of one where it's polite to talk with your mouth full, though.
I'm sorry, I didn't know geography is a social science nowadays.
Well, culture is part of
Oh.
geography, after all.
Yeah, he's right, Dumar. Not that good.
If my mother was here, I would have had to slap across her head at point.
Listen, you are getting a lecture from Dumar afterwards, but right now he's standing up to sexism. Those are priorities.
Very proud of you.
Well, if you guys want, we will meet Carl in I think a week or so. We could, if you are interested, we could send him this way, or
Oh.
we could formally invite you guys to join us at our most convenient location to talk and dine again.
Oh, well. Oh, you see them sort of like huffing and puffing. Oh, well, if we could invite this Carl to meet at Arcadics, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, about Arcadics, what can you tell us about this place? I mean, is there a possibility that you might give us a tour?
Oh, I suppose if we have some time afterward, yeah, we could give you a tour of sorts. Yes.
I would love to hear more about your curriculum. I heard your extracurricular packages are exquisite.
Oh, yes. Oh, we could lead them to the observatory. Yes, I'm sure they're there. Yes, one of the towers here, the Star Peaks Observatory. We use it to study the various moons and the stars. It's a sight to behold. So if you're any type of person, even with a slight interest in the arcane, outer space still holds many mysteries that we try to unravel. Other than that, well, we used to be part of Thrain until about 5 years ago when the war and everything happened. Now we're part of Undair. We've always been just the Arcane Congress, and while we hold a position in the heart of the Queen of Undair, we're sort of agnostic, just like the houses are. You know, we like to see ourselves that way at least.
Do you have a local way of transportation, or are you taking outside things for that?
How do you mean? Are you
No.
asking if we have a train station, my friend?
Sure.
No, we unfortunately do not. But Passage is not too far up the road, and then from Passage you get to get train station, yes. But we mostly use magic to get around anyway, so...
So you do have mages that are able to teleport.
Yes, it's actually part of the school curriculum that students learn how to do this, yes.
I gather that.
How,
If we're done with all of this, would you be able to teleport us, maybe?
Oh, well, where are you trying to go?
Well, we can talk about that later. It's just the question if you can.
Oh, well, we probably could. It depends on where you're trying to go. Tensions are rising between the nations, so if you're trying to go abroad, there's going to be some paperwork involved, so it might take a little bit, you know?
Well, maybe to what was the name? Passage. Maybe to Passage. Then we don't need to run there.
Yeah, we could definitely bring you guys to Passage. Yeah, it's just a very short journey. It's in Undair. Yes, definitely. But so you're just on your way to Passage? We understand that your airship broke down. Where are you headed? Were you headed to Passage?
No, not really. We're just passengers. Also, I actually don't know. I'm just looking a little bit panicked to the others.
Well, I believe we switched a lot about our subjects, and I would like to ask you a follow-up question because you said you are now part of a different country.
Ah,
I mean,
yes.
the end of the war. I mean, how's your relation with Train at this moment?
Oh, well, you know,
No, I don't
what
know.
is the
That's
thing? We took their capital, so they took our capital. It's sort of a capital switch type of thing.
Ah,
They refused to give our capital back, so we refused to give their capital back. That's just how it works.
Do you hold any hostility to them?
Sorry?
Do you guys hold any hostilities left? I mean, the tensions are
well,
rising.
we were
and
never really hostile with Thrain. Like I said, up until 5 years ago, we're actually in Thrainish airspace, and now we're just in Ondarian airspace. So we don't really hold any political positions on either side, to be honest. I know I said our capital, but just because I am technically Ondarian, but and then he sort of like starts pointing out, well, he's from Thrain and he's from Harnett and he's from there.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
we're an international. It's technically international airspace. It's Ondarian airspace, but we'd like to think of it as international airspace. You know?
Yeah, because the coming together of nations, that's important. Well, I believe we are going to Thrain, so...
Oh, well, like I said, if you're trying to get a teleportation to Thrain, we could probably set something up, but there is going to be paperwork involved depending on where you're trying to go in Thrain. Oh, I mean, we have many locations in Thaliost because of the whole Ondarian capital thing that Thrain took. Maybe Thronehold, we have some? Yes. Alderisk, yes, and of course Flamekeep. Where else? I think somewhere near the Mornland a bit more. One of the forests, we have one. We have many places where we could take you for sure. After the dinner and the show around, after the whole shebang, of course.
Well, I believe, Willow, it was the Flamekeep, right? That,
yes. We were
Yeah, so
supposed to be the Flame
if
Keep.
if you guys could set up something, and if it takes a little bit longer, we, I believe, if you would allow us to misuse your hospitality for a little bit longer, we would be very obliged.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, you've brought a device of great mystery to our midst. We'd only be happy to repay you in some way. Especially after the horror that befell you on the way here with your airship crashing out of the sky.
Yes, speaking of
That's
which,
we could do.
yes. My parents were supposed to go back to Stormhome after they dropped us off at Flamekeep. So is there maybe a way for them to get closer there?
Oh, well, yes, a Stormhome. Yeah, well, we could probably get them near there. Maybe. Yeah, no, I could definitely contact someone who knows someone from there. Yes, probably if we're pick up on airship instead. I don't think we have any circles there, but it's from there anyway. It
Yeah,
makes sense that
they just seem tired, so if that's nice.
Is there one of these people that, from the talking, I would presume is in control, in leadership position?
Give me an insight check. No, actually, you don't really get the feeling that any one of them is more important than any of the other ones.
Good.
And like they said before as well, that they are from various nations. You know, like Narcy is from Breland, and most of them are from like different nations, as that guy just pointed out as well.
And I'm looking,
but no, you don't. Yeah.
I'm looking specifically for somebody to talk about the sabotage that might happen on the airship.
Sure, I mean, you could talk to you're sitting in between, like, this elven woman and this human woman who are both, enjoying the dinner so far. You could talk to either one of them if you wanted to, but it doesn't look like either of them is more important than the other.
I would like to ask the human woman and talk at a level that Eris might be involved in this conversation. So, with the airship there, we had a little conundrum. That I believe we went up in the storm and there was lightning coming from a way that might not be possible. It blew up our airship and we found something which might pique your interest, and I'm wondering if you could tell us a little bit about it. And I winked to Eris if he might be able to show the
It's just a chicken leg in his mouth.
Huh.
Like a lollipop.
I don't know, just like a piece of crystal to me. And you found this. How is this related? Do you think this is related to the explosion somehow?
It's the remains of elementals. Very agitated elementals that are not supposed to be in a engine. Let's call it an engine of that kind.
You suppose someone planted them there?
I'm just looking over to Willow. Maybe.
Well, if I know anything about these types of engines, which is not a lot, they could have been in there for a while. The engines are very sturdy. They're very well made, usually.
Are they common? Is it easy to come by these kind of materials?
Oh, no. No, it would have to be some powerful magic to get something. Once it's in there, it could have been in there for a long time. Maybe something remotely triggered this. Who knows?
I take the piece over and I thank her and ask about the curriculum again, just to lighten up the conversation.
Sure. Yeah. At some point during the dinner, Willow, when your plate of nuggies is empty, the other woman who's been sitting across from you says, because I imagine, what do you have on you, Willow, as you're
Right
having
now?
this dinner? Yes. What items do you have with you?
Well, I'm wearing the
I mean, I could ask you a very specific question. Do you have the lyre with you?
no.
Do you have any type of instrument with you?
I have a flute with me because that's easier to take around.
At some point during the dinner, that's what I was fishing for. At some point during the dinner, she will ask if you are a musician.
Musician. Yes.
Oh wait, actually, this is one of my Adventures League characters, and she has a French accent, so I will give her a French accent.
Nice.
Oh,
Madame, do you play the flute? Is this
Yes.
what? I have always wanted to hear this flute played. I have never heard the song of flutes before. Could you please take the stage? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, she can play the flute. They'll go, wow, the flute. I've never heard a flute before. Wow, it's been a while. Yes, please. And they all sort of turn themselves towards you.
Sure. What do you want to hear? I just...
Well, you could play us songs that you know really well. One of the songs that you like to play. We don't really mind. It's just
Okay.
play us your favorite song.
Yeah. Great. Yes. Great. My brain's empty right now. That's fantastic. You know that the song in How to Tame Your Dragon 2, the parents, the wedding song, that song. I'm gonna play that song. It's yeah.
Make a performance check. Nice. Yeah, Norm, I don't know if you have ever heard Willow play any music before either. Maybe when at her house, out of a window somewhere, you heard it on the offside, but now you see it happening. It's magical. I almost imagine sort of, actual arcane energy sort of fluttering around her, little flames and notes sort of coming off, almost visible to the eye. The Congress is in awe. There's a moment of silence as you sort of finish off the last note. Oh, magnificent! Wonderful! Beautiful! Stunning performance! Yes! wow, any of your other the party members also such adequate players of music? We don't have a lot of music here. We wizards, we're not very musically inclined, sadly. Oh. Anyone?
I
They
don't
look
think
expectantly at like Eris and Norm. Dumar already did a little prayer, so they sort of know what Dumar's stick is. He is the one that does the prayers. She's the music one. So what is your guys' stick? You know?
I have this one thing, but it's not that good. So I take out a set of playing cards, and it's in the gesture like, okay, pick a card, any card.
Oh. Who do you choose to pick a card? Because there are a bunch of people sitting around you. There's, you know, this woman that you spoke with before, the French woman, Narcy sitting across from you. There's the guy that shamed Willow for eating with her mouth full. There's this little goblin that you also ran into in Salvation. Like, you've seen this little goblin before, just at the salvage market there.
Well, I take the woman in front of me. So, like, ahead of the table. And,
Narcy?
like,
Sure.
yeah, Narcy. So, pick a card, any card. Don't show me the card. You can show it to your friends.
She takes the card and she doesn't look at it herself. She goes, alright.
Good. Now, you may look at the card.
Oh, I
And
know what the
please-
card is.
Ah. You see a little drop of sweat.
She didn't, for reference, she didn't look at that bitch, but she says, I know what this card is.
Interesting. Interesting.
you are
Alright, do you
doing a
want me to
magical.
physically look at it? Alright, sure. Turns in, looks at it.
It's for the flair, madam.
Yes, of course. Oh,
Thank
look at
you.
this. Oh. So she shows it to you, Willow, the card. Oh.
Good card.
Put it back in the deck anywhere, please.
Puts it on top.
On top. Good. Then the woman next to me, madam, would you mind shake up the deck a little bit?
The French woman.
The French woman, sure.
She goes, ah, bien sûr. As you hand her the deck, she just moves her hands, and the cards just start sort of spiraling in this weird pattern through the air as she's like shaking them. After a while, it sort of comes back to a rest as a deck. Ah, voila, here you go, monsieur.
Thank you. I take it, and I'm trying this as stealthily as I can to throw the cards. I take my dagger, and I throw it at the deck. And use my perception or sleight of hand to hit the card that I believe is the one which she put in.
Oh my god, you didn't
I turned the
you
deck
didn't
around
like hide the card that you're supposed to
No.
throw the deck. How would you know which card it is?
because in this trick you turn the deck around when she gives back the card, so it's inserted in the deck backwards, and then you can meet the card because it's like the uneven card, so you see the symbol.
Yes, no,
different-
I get that, but
Yeah.
did you catch how she shoveled the deck?
I would presume I observed it because it's
Which
my
was
trick.
just freaking moving around cards through
I'm trying.
3D space.
I'm really trying.
I know! Okay, sure. You know what? Yes. Are you proficient in cards?
I'm proficient in card tricks.
There you go. So let's start with just a roll on that card trick. To see how you did.
Just D20.
I mean, I
performance?
imagine, you know, Norm has some other tricks other than just flipping the deck around and getting the card back that way. I would say, what is the stat that you're like, wisdom or intelligence? I would say one of them you choose.
So, I mean, the slip of the hand might be the purest form of deception.
Sure, so you want to do Dexy one?
I would like to make a deception check if possible.
Oh. You know what? Yes! I like it! Yes! So after that weird Matrix shuffle, you're sort of sitting there with the deck, everyone is looking at you like it's silent around the table, they're all looking at you expectantly. You have a moment to save this, right? You have like a little moment here where you could do something before you like throw them up, because you don't know which card it is. Willow knows though. You know that Willow knows.
Yeah, but I can't cast a spell silently. How am I doing
You
this?
don't have subtle spell.
I'm not a subtle spell, but I am possible in make. Yeah, no, fuck! I have to point. Oh man, my hand. Oh, oh.
Tell some
Narcy
other
sort of looks
wizard
at you,
to pick
Willow, and
it.
just goes, alright.
You
I don't know what's
yeah.
happening, so
Norm, you can see Dumar moving his head, like indicating, like, give this deck to somebody else to pick a card to find it. Make them use their skill.
I don't know how to save this. This is really crappy, but oh man, no.
Willow, can you make an insight check?
yeah, I was about to ask it because this shit's. Nope. yeah. He's doing great.
So,
Yeah, I imagine Norm is not sitting there like, fuck, something's
No.
going on. Norm is there just like, yes, and in a moment I will, he's stalling.
Mhm.
So you're like, whoa, in a moment he's gonna do it, It's getting exciting. Narcy also doesn't notice what's going on.
He's doing great, right?
Oh, this is very interesting, yes.
so
But
the
I
deck is not gone.
just for the heck of it, also do one.
Yes.
Just aiding the chicken, pretty much.
Yep. Nope.
Can I try?
Makes sense. He's just sitting there. Huh?
Mhm. We're very invested in this.
Yeah.
So no one is on to your 10 deception check with a beautiful 6, 7, 9, and 3. Everyone is convinced that Norm is about to pull the trick of the century.
Doing great. Sure.
I heard this one thing, but it's that doesn't work because that would be so evil if it's like all the aces of hearts, just all the same cards.
The whole deck is the
Yeah.
same card.
No, that's
Can you
no,
make
no, it's not,
hang
it's
on,
not.
hang on. Can you make another this time I do want an intelligence based though, an intelligence based proficiency check.
What would you want? History, Arcana?
Well, anything that you're proficient in but don't have expertise in, just one of them. Because it's still a card trick based check, so it's the card proficiency with intelligence.
So I believe that would be then Arcana? No. Well, I
Don't you
would
have it on your character sheet? We can add it to your character sheet. Give me a moment, I'll add it to your character sheet. So that you get a little card trick button. Hang on.
I just don't see where I'm expert in. That's the problem, more or less.
Well, do you have expertise in anything? No, right?
Yeah, I do because of.
Oh wait,
the
playing card
knowledge
is on
training.
your character sheet. So if you scroll down, underneath where your passive perception is,
Yeah,
there's your playing card set.
yeah.
Click on that. It gives you a little pop-up, and then you select which ability you're trying to use. So you're doing your intelligence
Oh,
one.
good. Yeah, I will do. Okay,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah, no, you don't have a failsafe. I was seeing if you had like a failsafe inserted into your trick, but there's no failsafe to this trick.
I
Normally
tried
it
it,
works.
and I'll use my charisma, and I'll smile like, you got me. You're the better one. Beautifully done, madam.
Alright, well, look at your deck. Which one was it? Turn it around, flip it over.
I flip it over, I spread it.
It's all hearts
No,
aces.
no, it's not all the same.
No, it is.
because-
You look at it and it's
Oh.
all heart aces. And then she pulls your full deck out of her sleeve. She hands it back to you.
I blush a little bit and smile proudly. I've been taught something.
It was a good trick. Yes, we can definitely talk more about card tricks if we run into each other again. I doubt we have the time tonight, though.
Let's get it.
It's been a pleasure, madam.
Do you have another one? I would love to see another one.
I would like to give the stage to my colleague. Eris,
Oh.
show us your gift.
Everyone looks over at you, Eris.
Gonna run fast. Against all.
Oh, you can run fast. How fast can you run, sir?
Extremely fast.
Fast.
He's the fastest one there is.
Have you ever tried breaking the speed of sound with your run?
Running. Not easy.
Now I'm wondering how many feet per second do you have to
Just-
go to break the speed of sound?
Too much, probably.
I don't know.
Mach
Speed of
3, 980 kilometers an hour.
So one of the wizards pulls out like a little notepad and starts doing this math on a little notepad at the table.
no, it's
It's gonna be
300.
1,125 feet per second to break the
Really? It's
speed of sound.
3,000 feet
No.
per second?
1,125.
1,000 feet in a second to break the speed of sound. Alright, well, you have some way to go, Eris. Oh, wow. So you're a fast man. You're a fast man. Do you use this for anything, sir?
Mostly, actually, yeah, sure. I'm a courier. I'm just showing off the dragon mark. I'm from Hosorian, but I actually have to use it quite often for battle now. It's
Very useful.
a short realization he hasn't delivered a package in months. Yeah.
Well, you seem unhappy about doing battle, even though you're a big muscular man. So, in my experience, see, all of them are like little scrawny wizards, right? In my experience, big muscular men do definitely like fighting.
Eris is just athletic. He's not even that buff, but
Yeah,
it makes
you're
sense.
built,
Makes
though,
make,
in
makes
some
sense.
way, yeah.
Makes sense around wizards pretty much. It's probably the beard. Oh, that's chicken. Sorry.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel who likes to do combat really? It's like real combat, the real battle. Like,
Oh, we definitely have battle mages here. No, they definitely like to do combat, but you know, it's interesting. Different strategies and elevations. Using elevations to your advantage is actually a big thing that we've been trying to research here. You know, there's this guy here. His name is Pythagoras, and he's claiming that certain diagonal spells shouldn't be working when they do. It's really strange. When you think about a radius effect, why do we always assume it also goes up, almost like a cube-like effect? Why would we not describe it as cube-like effect if it was a cube-like effect, you know?
what?
Exactly! That's what I said when he started explaining it! Ah, it was confusing, and I said, what? And then he just kept going. And Pythagoras, I'm very glad we didn't invite him to the dinner. Hear, 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 hear! Fuck Pythagoras.
Yeah.
Talking about spells,
Oh.
we've run into a bit of a problem with a mage, invisibility and fireballs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we might want to talk to your battle mages for maybe a tactic into avoiding this.
Oh, well, there are spells that allow you to see invisible creatures.
Yes.
There are.
It's low-level magic, yes. It's just we teach it to the second years here.
Could I bother you for a spell scroll or two? We might we will fund you for it, of course.
Oh yes. We definitely have
I mean,
some in the store.
Kaori did it once, I believe.
And where is she now?
Yeah, we don't know. Because we're assholes, that's why.
Oh yes, we could definitely look at the stores for you after the fight. That would be fine. Yes, we definitely have something around. See invisibility. Yes. There are higher level spells that allow you to do similar things. Things like True Sight allow you to see invisible creatures. True Sight even allows you to see into the ethereal plane. Man, I did that once. It was not a good trip.
Why so?
Ah, well, the ethereal plane is full of things that you don't really want to see the whole time.
Oh.
Like weird ethereal fish and hags and stuff.
Oh.
My true sight see through illusions?
Yeah, usually. That depends on the power of the illusion. If you have a true sight of a fifth class, but you have an illusion of a 7th class, it might not see through the illusion at all.
Interesting.
Why do you ask this? Are you a practitioner of the arcane, Mr.
Miller? Mr. Miller.
Mr. Miller?
Mr. Miller. I prefer to. I can't call myself a wizard, but I see myself fond as a magic user, as well.
Oh, well, what type of magic do you prescribe to? Do you have a particular school that you're quite fond of? Like I said, the Basil mages here, they are quite fond of the evocation school, and oh, well,
I prefer the restoration class if
restoration
possible.
times. Are you a cleric then?
Well, sort of.
Oh.
Sort of. I tried
well,
to.
if you would bless the dessert, and they sort of like gesture as the dessert is being brought out. Just if you could bless the dessert, Mister. Are you a follower of the sovereign host then, as the man over there is, sort of gesturing to Dumar because he has a symbol of the sovereign host on his shield.
It would be an insult to my colleague if I would take this honor from him to bless this dinner.
I would love to share the honors.
No, I give it to you.
Oh,
No, I would like to see Norm. To be fair, I mean, you already did it. You can do it. Are you performance shy?
5 minutes. I think you would do great.
So they're all staring at you as Dumar says, "I think you would do great." They're like, "Well."
He said, "Bless our food with care and love, and may this dinner restore our love and life in faith."
Live, love. I'm sorry.
All of them do this thing again that they did for Dumar's prayer. Like, so they all put their hands like this and close their eyes as you're not doing any of that, but they don't notice. Yeah, and tiramisu is brought out in creme brulee because those are my favorite desserts, so I feel like they should have them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, well, when did you first learn about the Oracle's powers? What happened when you first found it?
Well, well, we're a lot of Warforged, and we were in the shopping mall. So, yeah.
And it just activated on its own?
Well, it was already active, wasn't it?
I think it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember clearly. We just fell into the basement, and then stuff happened.
People hit their heads.
Yeah, I think I don't remember that clearly. I might have bumped my head actually in there. It was really bolstering. I mean, very uncomfortable.
Oh, huh. Well, yes, you should maybe rest up a little bit after we're done with the dinner.
Oh, we will. Thank you.
As the last few desserts are brought out, the hall doors open with a crash, and you see all of them sort of look around and like they didn't expect someone to enter.
Voldemort.
Harry Potter, the boy who
lived has come to die.
The hall door opens with a crash, and you see an undead elf, clad in plate, walk over toward the head of the table. So he walks over towards the two of you. As he approaches, this scholar who's here sort of tumbles from his chair, not really sure what's going on, as this man sort of takes a seat at the head of the table. You see that living thorns sprinkled with blossoming white roses sprout from out of his breastplate, where there is a small hole where the chest cavity would be. He sort of leans back in the chair, puts his feet on the table, and just looks directly at your little pseudo-dragon who's laying on top of the oracle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kick Eris under the table and look at the oracle.
Mm-hmm.
Let me speak plainly. I want the Oracle of War. You probably want everyone in the town below us to live to see the dawn. Hand over the box, or I'll drop this fortress on the town, send everyone straight to the depths. Kyber.
Oh man, are we going to fall again?
Just looking at the others.
Oh, I'm afraid that this is not gonna be possible.
Please, I take no pleasure in making these demands, but the lives of the mortals are immaterial to the grander scope of the court's plans. I have to bring the oracle back to the court.
True.
To the Undying Court. The elves of Erin, they wish to see the oracle fall in their hands, as they will live immortal and have far more use for this device. Then,
I hate to break it to you, but in order to kill everybody in the town, you would have to leave this room.
yes, and?
And seeing we are not giving you the oracle, neither letting you kill innocent people, we might want to try to settle for another... I'm losing my word. Compromise here.
Must we go to violence right away?
Oh, I'm
Listen,
not
I
just
could take the
violent.
oracle now, with your permission. Or we could do this the hard way.
I'm afraid
Why
the
is it always the
oracle
hard way?
must the other side. Since you are the undead and always living and all of those stuff, you wouldn't mind waiting for additional few years that take for us to grow old, die, and lose our post at the sight of the oracle, wouldn't you?
Well, we don't know what the mortals plan to do with the device.
And we don't know what immortals plan to do with the device.
Very well. If you want to do it the hard way, then we shall do this the hard way.
And I would, Eris would be like, ladies and gentlemen, I think just telling you about it wasn't enough. So let me show you. And I will rage and sprint, like, turbo sprint behind him and just stab him in the back.
Is there a fire?
Sure.
Is there a fire alarm here?
Like, stand up, take my weapon, rage, and
My guy.
Sure. As you stab him in the back, you stab through him, as if he wasn't there. And he just looks around and just says, "Oh, my friend, you don't know what you've just unleashed." And he looks around the room, and he just says, "Ignite Stonefire!" And then he disappears.
No. No. Just no.
Just no.
Come on,
I need you all to
tiramisu.
roll.
Tiramisu.
I need you all to roll for initiative.
But dessert.
I wasn't done with my dessert.
Monster.
Yeah, Eris, he was an illusion. Just
Yeah.
if you case of
Mhm.
what is going on. It was some sort of projection illusion.
I guess so.
You immediately see, as he says ignite Stonefire, and then disappears. Each of the waiters that have been attending to you during this dinner, sort of their eyes glaze over, in a way. I have to bold macro. You feel like they have lost some form of control right there. As they each pull out whatever respective wands they had on them. You see the other people around the table look terrified, and Narcy is just in her turn, essentially in the first 6 seconds, says, "I will see if he actually has this power. I doubt it," and she also disappears.
Wow. So many people rolled well.
Listen, sometimes it do what it needs to do, you know? Alright, so, first things first. I would like Eris to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. You have +2, by the way. Oh no, you. No, it is 10. It's okay. You have +2.
It's 10.
Okay. This mage right here casts Hold Person on you. This one will move up a little bit and is going to attack you as well, Eris. Now, I know that I just cast Hold Person, but I don't... Does it give you advantage? You're paralyzed. Yeah, he has
It
advantage.
probably
right?
auto crit if she does melee.
No, only melee attacks are auto crits, right? Or all
Yeah.
attacks auto crit?
No. I thought she would attack me in melee. But yeah.
Oh no, they're all
works.
wizards. None of them are going to attack me.
Okay, then no.
But with advantage, so it's a 10 and then a natural 20.
Sure. That's
So the natural 20 does 34 force damage.
And I would like to... Now, I just have to check how this exactly works. That thing.
Rebuke the violent. Teaching the divinity, those who use violence immediately after an attacker within 30 feet of you.
Is this 30 feet? I don't know who attacked.
55.
No, it's not. Then never mind.
Shot this blast that way.
Like, that was
has
nice.
hurt.
And then I'm gonna just intercept. Oh wait, this was 10 feet. That's the question. I lost the thing. Oh, it's...
I think was 5 feet for.
Yeah, it is 5, so no, I can't.
Mhm.
Then I'm not doing nothing.
What a crazy
Alright.
difference from the critical damage as well. 10 and a 24. Scary.
Yeah, just have to give me a moment. So I realized I didn't adjust this one yet, so there we go. Alright, then this one is going to step from behind these. So these are, what do you call them? Room screens, right? So you cannot see through them, these various screens. Steps from behind there. I need to March make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. And by the way, can you put on my aura?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
No worries.
Nice. It looks like it would have been a similar spell to the one that is currently in effect on Eris, but you resist this spell. Yeah, there you go. Then it is your turn, Dumor.
Get close.
Yeah. I can... I'm gonna go up. Those are wizards. The thing is, they're not gonna go for melee, but at the same time, I want to protect Eris. Wait, can I? That is the range. Okay, then I'm gonna move up here, so he is in my aura range, and attack that wizard.
Mm-hmm. Are you taking any precautions, or just attacking?
I would be just attacking.
Okay.
know that
11
you-
does not hit.
Yeah.
That does. You do 16 damage. It looks like it really, really hurts this wizard. Like, they are not high-level wizards. These, are, like, they're all mages. I don't know if they're wizards necessarily, but don't look like these are very high-level mages. There are just a lot of them. Norm!
I move up to Willow. And I will take a
Walk
little.
over the table.
Yeah, I take a little bit of my speed. So, I mean, half would be, I believe, my speed then. With a little rough train.
Yeah, okay.
Would you allow that?
Sure. No, yeah, you can definitely get there. Yeah.
Good. And I'm going to scream to her, stay close, and I will cast my new high-level spell, Globe of Invulnerability.
Alright,
want me to
I don't
pick
know
it?
what that does, so please remind me.
I will ping it because I'm proud of it.
Alright, an immobile, faintly shimmering barrier springs into existence in a 10-foot radius. is. The 10-foot radius around you or any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside cannot affect creatures within. Even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot, such spells can target creatures or object within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is extremely effective. Very cool. I like it. Nice.
So a little bit of protection. And thing, I believe spells we cast from in here out there, those still work.
So
But
they
it's just
cannot.
my turn. They cannot
They,
hit you, only with really powerful shit that will kill you.
can they counterspell? That's my only question.
You don't need to counterspell because it
No,
can't
but
hit you.
can
You
they
can.
counterspell?
No, I believe not.
Well, they
Cool.
could, but
So, that's my turn.
Alright. This one, seeing a globe of invulnerability spring up, is going to walk into the globe and then fire its blast at you.
I know.
If it wants to roll. I did click it. Ah, there we go. A 13 on the first one,
Miss.
and a 21 on the second one.
Then I will shield up.
Alright.
That also misses.
Alright. I moved this one from the turn order, so then it is Willow.
Hello. Stab.
Yeah, you do see what they have essentially is they're wearing leather armor. So this one and this other red one with the cape, right? So
Yeah.
are wearing leather armor, studded leather. They have a shield in one hand and just a wand in the other one that they've just been blasting with. Yeah, but a 19 does hit. So you do 7 damage. Anything else?
Wait. Is that an action or a bonus action? No, that's an action. Okay, nope, that's cool.
Alright. Then it is this one. Is going to walk over to here, and I would like for Dumar to make another wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
Yeah, you succeed. So also tries to do that same spell but has no effect. Then it is this one is going to walk up into melee because I just read one of their abilities and is going to use a ranged spell attack, but he can ignore disadvantage on ranged spell attack rolls. Say. Because they have this. Yeah. And it's a melee attack, or it's made from within 5 feet. It doesn't say that it has to be a melee attack, it just says it has to be from within 5 feet.
Okay, then it's an auto crit.
Yeah. So there is that. So that would be 39 damage.
Now I'm gonna do the thing with him
yes,
taking the
so
damage.
he also takes 39 damage, yeah?
I think it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw. Please.
15.
Why doesn't say? Is this just my spellcasting saving
Your
throw?
spell
or is-
casting DC, yeah, your charisma based spellcasting.
He passes.
Alright.
Fuck.
So does he take no damage or does he take half? What happens then?
It takes half.
Alright. So he takes half of 39, which is still
19.
19. Alright, very nice. Eris, you can repeat the wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
With a plaster.
You can pick me up, I have to just do your thing. It's a lot of
It
enemies.
is this one. It's going to cast magic missile at Dumar. So Dumar takes this plus 3, so it's 13 damage.
Nope, I don't have shield.
You guess shield spell? Yeah, that would have worked.
I know, but I don't. Listen, I have very bad memories from magic missiles.
No!
You have what?
Very.
From the magic missiles.
Oh god. Not the magic missile.
Alright, so then it is this lady in blue over here. I just looked up the rules. She's going to try to cast Dispel Magic on the globe of invulnerability. You cannot target anything inside the globe, but that doesn't mean that she cannot target the globe. So she's going to target the globe of invulnerability to try and dispel it. But she needs to make a roll, so she needs to roll a 16 or higher to dispel it, because it's a 6 roll spell. If she rolls an 8, so she does not dispel the globe. And it is this one is going to sort of move over onto the table and is going to cast Magic Missile at you, Norm, but you have the shield up still.
Yeah, I have
So
shield.
it doesn't do anything.
Good.
At which point all of the other wizards look at her shamefully. Like, how do you not know this? This is literally, you know, Wizard 101. You cannot Magic Missile in a shield spell. What the fuck? Alright, this is the one. Oh, by the way, all the NPCs sort of like move to hide underneath the table.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you guys want Pochi and and Milena to do?
It's under the table.
She's staying on there. She's not. Where?
Okay, so Pochi is hiding underneath the table, effectively giving him, you know, full cover from anything happening in the fight. Milena still on the table?
Yeah.
Alright, do you want her to do anything else? Because you didn't do anything with her yet?
No, the thing is, if I need to give her one of my attack actions so she can have a reaction. So I looked at that last time because I wanted to do that with my bonus action, but I cannot.
Alright, do you want her to move anywhere, or do you want her to stay there next to the door?
No, I wanted her on top of. She'll just
Yeah, I know. She's
stay on top of the.
There you
Yeah.
You just get the continuous happy feeling of, yes, I will protect my horde, I'm a good Alright, so then it is back to the top of the initiative. As this one that has a hold person up currently on Eris is going to... They don't like this globe of invulnerability, that's bad for them. It's going to move 30 feet closer and is going to cast Magic Missile at Dumar again. So they see you with your big armor and your big shield and they're like, we gotta hit this guy somehow. Magic Missile for the win. +3, so I should just roll 3d4 +3, that would have just been easier. 4, 6, 9. 9 damage. Then it is this one is going to also walk into the globe of invulnerability. They really see what Norm is doing and they don't like that.
Am I pulling
Being
aggro?
within 5 feet of hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on ranged attack rolls, so it doesn't matter that he is within 5 feet of Willow but not attacking Willow, it's just straight rolls. Did you say anything?
Did I pull aggro?
Oh yes. They're definitely like, oh, this guy, he was like, I dabble in magic, and then he just fucking casts 6th level globe invulnerability. They're like, wait a minute. But both of his attacks miss. Then it is this one. I would like Dumar to make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm pretty reasoned.
Nice. They're also very angry at you, Dumar, because you keep succeeding on their saves. Alright, it's your turn, Dumar.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the attack opportunity and back up Larry.
Oh, they're not holding weapons. They do not get attacks of opportunity.
Actually, how bloody does the
Oh,
one
she's looking super rough. Like, if you hit her again, like, a paper cut would kill her at this point.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna finish her turn then. I can move afterwards, why did I do that? Anyway, I will attack her.
Yep. You're striking to kill, yeah?
No, non-lethally.
Because this is why I asked on the previous round, like, are you taking precautions? And you went, no precautions. I was like, okay.
No, sorry, I meant like precautions against me being hurt or something. My bad. No, I'm doing this non-lethal.
Alright. I'm not gonna be lenient every single time, guys. Remember to say it. Yeah, she's knocked out.
Okay.
But not dead.
Then I'm gonna move up here and attack this dude.
They have the shield and the armor, so they're a little bit harder to hit. No, that actually... Wait, actually, let me double check. No, 16 does not hit. As he sort of like raises his shield and blocks it.
And that's it for me.
Yeah, they have sort of a similar setup to Willow, where they are spellcasters, but also have big shields to protect them. Norm! These two guys in your globe.
3.
And the problem
yeah.
is, spells are always lethal, I believe.
No, well, no. It says specifically things within 5 feet can be non-lethal. So if you have a spell, a touch spell, that can also be non-lethal. Like, you could cast Inflict Wounds non-lethally because it's a touch spell.
Good. I don't have touch spells. Well, I mean, do they all see like they are possessed? Or are the guys like, haha, we were infiltrated?
No, eyes glazed over, no expression.
Shit. No dispel magic. Oh man, this is a problem. Well, let's pull some more aggro. I'm casting Mirror Image to make 3 more copies of me. And I'm running towards Eris and Dumar to get them in the globe.
Alright. Like I said, they are not wearing weapons, so
and I only get Eris.
That's the most important part.
Yeah, Eris is in the globe. Then it's this one. Willow, he runs away from you.
I would like to stab.
Yep. You stab him and takes 9 damage. These guys in the armor seem a little bit more hardy than the other spellcasters. Like, the other ones are very much wizards, and these guys are, like I said, a bit more hardy. They're more battle mages. And it's gonna try and attack you, Norm. So the first one definitely misses. Second one, does it hit a mirror image?
I'll check really quick. Sorry.
Yep. That's okay.
Yeah, it's mirror image.
Alright, so you now have... Oh, you're keeping track of them. Great, so I can get rid of this. So now we have 2 left. Willow.
The wizard on the table is ranged, right?
Excuse me, this one?
Yeah.
What do you mean is ranged?
It's like a ranged attack. That's I can do a
you
ranged
don't
attack.
see... let me double check actually. Like, they probably have... Yeah, they each have like quarterstaff, but you haven't seen any of those sort of go into melee.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use Eldritch Blast. Guessing only the 19 hits.
No, only the 10 misses. The 12 they are wizards after all.
Yeah.
They're made of paper. She looks super rough, like she's about to pass out.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me, bonus action, yeah?
No, I wanted to move actually. Go up here and know if he gets an attack of opportunity with me just doing it.
Holding a weapon, so you're not getting attacked. Alright, then it is this elf right here. I would like Willow to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. No.
No dice.
Use some dice, but I guess not. Alright, so yeah, it's this person.
Yay.
Concentration on that. Then it is this one, seeing Eris in the globe, sort of seeing that envelop around him, sort of turns toward you, Dumar, and just point blank tries to blast you in the chest with his weapon.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
21.
No.
sort of looks at the other mages that can cast magic missile and then just sort of shrugs. None of them have said anything. Like they're fully in like mind blank state. So none of them are like, get down or take cover, whatever. Like they're all just trying to kill everyone in the room, basically. Eris can make wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Marcus, are you okay?
Yeah. I just need to press one button. That's all. That's why I'm
No,
not talking.
I would hate for you to like be excluded just because you keep rolling poorly. So I just want to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, no, all good. I don't have anything to say. Like, dang it! So, didn't work again.
Gosh, diggity darn.
Gosh darn it.
I can-
Yikes, crikeys.
But he is
alright,
in the
so
orb
then-
now, right?
Yeah, but the aura is +2, so he rolled a 3.
No, but he's in the orb of invulnerability. Does
Yeah,
that
but the
mean
spell was
the effect?
already on him. I don't think it dispels it. It
No,
just
I don't
can't
believe so
target
as
it.
well. But I have to try to bullshit
Oh,
something.
okay. Maybe I would be like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, totally. No, I feel like spells that were already on someone stay on someone. It
Yeah,
doesn't
makes
dispel
sense.
anything.
Makes sense.
Like anti-magic field would suppress it, but this is just a global vulnerability.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't have
So
that level.
she's going to cast magic missile on Dumar because they now know that that's how we hit this guy. We can't hit him in any other way. So +3, so 7 whole damage. Then it is this chick. I think she's just gonna try to cast a spell toward you again, Norm. You get the feeling you've seen this one before. She does not succeed in dispelling it.
Are you even trying?
See her eyes sort of twitch.
Vicious mockery.
The one that you are in melee with, Willow, is
Mhm.
going to cast Shock and Grasp.
Cool.
So it is a 21 to hit.
One hit.
Oh, it's not a crit.
Oh no! The one.
Well, it is a crit. I'm just double checking. Yes, so it would only be 1d8, so it would be 5 damage total because it's a crit.
Oh, two?
Oh, because it's lightning damage. Yes, you take 3 damage. Gets off the table and moves here.
Bye.
Then it is the other one. That's the one that's concentrating on Eris' spell. Let's see. It's going to move back here a little bit and then fire a magic missile at Dumar. You take 9 damage. And it is this wand slinger. It's going to get up on the table, kick over all the silverware and shit, and it's going to blast Willow.
Mhm.
So it's a 24 and a 25.
Mhm.
Both are crits though, so I just have to roll 3 additional d10.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Cool. Great. 50. Yeah, no, I'm.
80, 71,
7.
yeah, 87.
I'm unconscious because that's my whole hit point. Technically, it wasn't hit already.
She went from exactly 87 to exactly 0.
Mhm.
And then he just looks onward towards you guys, getting ready to, blast the next person out of
These
existence.
guys are crazy strong. These gunslinger.
Dumar.
This is the
I
one
know,
that
the
is
only one that I had to
removed.
remove was one of these blue ones. I'm like, what balancing is this?
Well, it's the holding. It's smart fighting. I like it.
Uh-huh.
This is the one that holds Eris, right?
Yes, I would say, you see like this little arcane tether sort of from her to him.
Then I'm gonna go up there and attack her. I'm gonna look up to Norm like, you got him, and move up here.
Like I said, no attacks of opportunity, they are not holding weapons. $19 hits.
Non-lethal again, of course.
Yep. On the first one, loses concentration, so Eris is freed. On the second one, you knock this person unconscious. Eris, you've seen this fight going on around you, almost what feels like in slow motion. But now you suddenly see, you see Dumar out of your periphery, as you're sort of very slowly and stuntedly trying to like do anything after you're still in that position where you just try to stab this illusion. And then you're sort of like releasing, you look over and you see Dumar just knock out this woman that was concentrating on the spell. Very nice. You want to do anything else, Dumar?
I have 5 feet of my movement, so I'll just move up here.
Sure.
And that's it.
Alright. Then it is Norm's turn.
So I'll. Oh man, Willow, why? I'll
Listen,
move up to
that's
Ever's a
a
little
lot of damage.
bit, and there's just too much going on. I mean, we can't just take them down all in a safe way. So I'm going to twin spell Tool the Dead on the 2 down from me. The one blue one and the one in leather.
Wait, down from you? Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
those-
okay,
those
okay,
two.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So the guy
Flamethrowers.
in red rolls 16, and the woman in white rolls a 7.
DC is 16, so I believe the first one makes it.
Yes, so
Good.
then you roll 3d12 or 3d8, excuse me, because they are undamaged. The white one is
11.
undamaged. Is that 3d8?
That's 3d8.
11 damage. Down halfway. They have 22 hit points. Alright, anything else?
No, I don't have quicken spell or any shit. So Willow, just don't roll once.
Cannot promise you anything.
Steps into the globe. Norm misses you twice, I believe.
Yep, double miss.
Alright, Willow, whisper me a death save, baby.
You know the drill.
You know the drill.
Yep, it's not a 20, you guys. Then this one is gonna drop concentration because Willow went down. So at least you're not paralyzed when you wake up.
That's nice.
If you wake up, I mean. Is going to walk in and cast Magic Missile at Norm.
At that point, I cast shield.
Alright. Right on spell slot.
Yep.
The other one is going to try and blast Eris. 20 and a 14.
Yes.
Take 24 damage. And then it is your turn finally, Eris.
Okay, I will rage.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And we'll recklessly punch this guy's teeth out.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. +3 on both of the attacks. I didn't click rage damage there.
It's alright. I will subtract an additional 6. He looks
Thank you.
bloodied.
Yeah, I will go with action search and punch his
Okay.
teeth out again. Like, even more teeth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hits as well. He looks really rough.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Then it is this one is going to Norm, what armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing a breastplate.
Right, so it's going to move up and try and cast Shocking Grasp with advantage because of metal armor. 17 doesn't hit with the shield up.
Yep.
This woman, she disappears. You've seen this trick many a times. She goes invisible.
Not again.
When you guys mentioned it, I was like, "Oh, you're about to have a field day." All right. Then it is this woman who is in melee with you, Dumar. She is going to try and do the same thing that they just tried on Norm. So does a 20 hit? No, it doesn't. To
Nope.
you. Then this one just steps over Willow's body and just walks across the table. Because remember, all these NPCs are under the table; they're hidden. Just walks across the table into the globe and point blank points it at your head, Norm. 14 and a 13, but your arcane shield sort of like shift and deflects the spell. Dumar.
Oh shit, I have to check if he even hits me, I believe.
I mean, not if the attack misses. I think it's only if it hits, then you have to check the...
Okay, good.
And I'm not sure how a magic missile would work with that, but they haven't hit you yet. I think, so it's fine. Alright, Dumar, what do you want to do?
Question. If somebody gets out of the 10 feet range of you, you get the attack of opportunity, right?
No, if they walk out of your 5-foot range, out of your melee range.
Oh, so okay, that works as well. I'm gonna move here, attack this guy.
Okay.
Non-lethally.
Nice. He
Uh,
looks really, really rough.
Oh, so he's still there. Then I am gonna use my bonus action to shove him, like outside of the melee range of Eris.
Okay. Just so you know, Martina, if it
Yeah?
is forced movement, it does not trigger attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
Just hit it again.
And you can push 5 feet, I think, and I have 10 feet range anyway.
Mhm.
That's my action. But then, okay. Therefore, I'm just gonna attack again. Alright.
Alright.
I try to be smart, but Will said no. Wait. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna do anything about that. I know it doesn't hit, but
I mean, I haven't said anything.
I know, but
Nice,
I know it
nice,
doesn't hit
nice.
because I missed on 61. I mean,
Alright.
Use your dice. Hero dice.
I'm still worried about the knight, so I'm saving that up for later.
Alright, so your second attack does not hit Norm. See, this guy incredibly rough, this guy a little bit damaged, and the one on the table is not hurt yet. Has not been hit by anything yet.
Yeah, but I have this 10-second rule. Within 10 seconds I have to cast Cure Wounds on my allies. So I'm going to, how do I call it again? Distance spell Cure Wounds on Willow.
Yeah.
And I do it at level 2. So that's 12 hit points. Wrong.
Alright, Willow.
Is
Do you want to do anything else?
no, sorry, that's it.
Alright. Then it is this guy right next to you. Gonna point blank try and blast you. Missing twice, I think. No, it's been your turn. so
Oh,
you
the
don't have a
19.
shield up.
Yep, then I will check if he hits me. He hits other one.
Alright, keep track of them. Willow, you're on the table.
Mhm.
Wake up. You're just about to like roll off, so you just catch yourself from falling off the table. As you sort of hear the voice of Norm somewhere from the distance, like, you know,
Yeah.
he does his healing. You see they're all sort of like grouped around Norm and just trying to shoot him, and he's just doing whatever he can to try and defend
Ah,
his
shit.
attacks.
That's 20 feet. Such a beautiful. Damn it. It's fine.
You're prone, by the way.
Yeah, I'll get up and use half my movement. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on the 2 people that are like blocked in there because I wanted to get them all, but I could because of but it's okay.
Okay. So can you click spell? Oh
Yes.
yeah, you accidentally rolled it to me. Jasper, can you describe what happens, please?
Yeah. It hits the aura and it does nothing.
Oh fuck! I forgot about.
I
So you
know.
walk up and move over. You
Yeah.
see this aura. You're like, oh
Mhm.
nice, they're trapped in there. You clap against
Yeah.
it, and it just goes around the circle.
Ah, I forgot about that.
I just
Yay, it
saw
worked.
I just saw
Yay.
Michaela's face when you said I cast, and it's just a little bit of light up, like, oh.
Oh, and I was like, fuck.
I saw Jasper's face. I was like, he probably wants to come.
Yeah. It's fine.
All right, bonus action.
I'm gonna how much movement does she have? She has 50 movement. How far is this? Hello? Okay. Wait. Perfect. She's going to move My dragon's going to move under the dude, like in front of me. She's gonna there. There. No, like square. There. Yes, perfect.
Okay.
And that's it for now.
All right. This woman looks over at you and casts magic missile on you, Willow.
Cool. Great. You do that.
So you take 12 damage.
Great. I'm conscious again.
Then it's this one that's almost down but not quite. I think he would like to shoot Eris twice
That's
again.
advantage.
Seeing that Dumar has stupid armor and they cannot hit him.
And he has advantage on me.
Oh, alright. So an 18 and a 20.
Both him.
I'm intercepting the 20.
What does that do? Oh, it's the damage reduction thing, right? Alright, so you take 18 damage on the first one. And then what would have been 23 reduced to...
-9.
So minus 9, so 14 on the second one. Nice. Without that, he would have gone down. So definitely Dumar stepping in there protects Eris from going down. Eris.
First, I will punch this guy in front of me. Very simple. And because I'm almost down anyway, I will do it recklessly again, so I actually hit.
Yeah, he goes unconscious. Did you non-lethal, by the way? Or
Yeah, I did not.
Okay. Okay.
With the broadside of the halberd. And then does anybody of these two like magicians look injured?
Yes, this one, it looks bloodied, actually. It looks halfway there.
Then she will get my other attack.
Yeah. So anyway...
Yeah, bonus attack, halberd hilt.
Yep. Yeah, it's not quite enough to knock her out, though.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Well, actually, I will move one space here.
Sure. I mean, they cannot take attacks opportunity, so you're good. Alright. Then it is the one that you just attacked. She doesn't like that, so she's going to magic missile you. For 11.
Don't.
Wait, who was targeted?
Eris with a magic missile.
Damn it.
Alright, then it is this woman who also looks really, really wounded, like incredibly bloodied. Is going to move over toward you, Dumar, and try and Shocking Grasp. Advantage, doesn't do so successfully.
That misses also because of the aura.
I am in the, I'm in the aura. In the aura.
Oh, right. Nice. Again, they start, shunning her. Wizard, what are you doing? Then it is this one seeing Dumar effectively take out his allies while Norm is just sort of soaking up hits but not really doing any damage, is going to target Dumar with his attacks instead. Missing twice, and then it's Dumar's turn.
I'm gonna do my first attack on her. Hopefully hitting.
Yep.
12 hit, yeah. Non-lethally.
She down.
Cool. Move up here. Yeah, actually up here. To just block off Norm from all those free magicians. And go, you do the healing, I take them down. And continue on that one.
Alright. Hit.
Non-lethal
Down.
again. As I said, and also I will push this one away up here, so like farther from Norm.
Do you have a third attack?
No, that is the bonus action because of the shield master.
Oh, cool. What does it do? What do I do? What happened?
If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. I don't know what to do.
You have to try to do it. So you are making an athletics check. contested by his athletics or acrobatics check. So you're trying to beat a 14 on your athletics check. Nice. So he's shoved to here.
Norm, are you holding a weapon, Norm?
I'm holding a shield and a crystal.
Then no.
Normy
Okay.
boy. Sorry.
That's my turn. I was just gonna say that.
Okay, I'm moving up to Willow with a big deja vu.
Sure, you see Eris is also down right here.
Oh, he's down.
Yes, he's also unconscious.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, sure, that's okay.
No, just get up, Willow. This is not sarcastically. This is actually meant like that.
And now I am just casting it, not twin spelling anything, just touch, and it's more like a slap. Stay up.
Sure.
$16. And I move back a little bit. Like that.
Then this one is going to try and punish you for doing that. Like they've been trying to do the whole fight. Willow, it is your turn.
Damn it, I wanted to go some shit. But now I can do it myself, so that's also... There you go.
Nice. So you're actually doing a thunder wave. So it would hit the red cloak and then the white woman, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine you're doing it that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the red cloak con save a natural 1. The white cloak con save 8. So they both fail, and they're pushed 10 feet back. Is that what happens?
Yeah.
So they both take 10 damage.
That counts as forced movement, right?
This is forced movement, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Then it is her turn. She's going to step back in and cast Magic Missile at Willow. Listen, they're playing smart, not hard.
Oh,
So that's 15 damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Eris, can you whisper me a death save, please?
Sure. I'm just confused by something. Yeah, sure.
Alright. It is not a 20.
Will you one hit point?
What?
Oh, this one is...
Okay, you have 1 hit point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole hit point.
You know the scene from Harry Potter movie 6 where Dumbledore's like, with the wand, the fire, just keeping up all the undead? I'm feeling like this is something like that. Just go away.
Scared of the invisible one that hasn't done anything yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
Speaking of the invisible one...
Huh?
She is standing right next to Eris with a dagger in her hand.
Oh no.
And she will do it.
What am I gonna do?
Like I said, plot armor sucks.
No, I feel like I had another plan first, so I'm gonna do my other plan first. I need to do more Norm and Willow. Well, it doesn't matter for Willow, you're gonna go unconscious. She casts Fireball.
Cool.
She casts it here. Oh, hang on. Ruler. She casts it here. So sort of right there at the edge, on the inside of the thing. So right there.
Is she inside of the...
She is inside of it.
How far inside?
Well, she may or may not be in it. We'll find out.
My pseudo dragon has blind sight. That's why I'm asking, because she would
Oh.
know.
Yes, the pseudo dragon would see that she is right there.
Cool.
And then the pseudo dragon dies because of
Yeah.
the fireball.
So,
Just like a squeak, like squeak.
yeah.
So it's 37 damage if you fail. DC is only 13 though.
You all have +2.
Dex
Yeah.
save, right?
Does it matter?
Oh god.
My wand slingers succeed, so they take half of 37.
By the
which
way,
is
I do
18.
succeed. I do succeed because of the shield master again. I am not incapacitated, so I'm adding my shield's AC bonus.
That's failed that save.
This woman, straight up dead. This woman that was unconscious, straight up dies because she's in it. So that's one. No, because you take the dex save, and that's what brings you to 0, so you don't fail any additional saves.
Alright. Cool.
Alright. Then it is this guy, also he is dead, is going to try to shoot Norm. By the way, she's still invisible because of the greater invisible. Is going to try and shoot Norm. 18, 14.
Miss.
Then it is your turn, Dumar.
I can't keep up with this healing. You have to do something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up to Ares and use my lay on hands for him for 30 hit points.
Okay.
And that is half my movement. I mean, not even half. I'm just gonna stay up here.
Okay. Norm.
Oh, by the way, do we know where the invisible one is or no?
She's still invisible.
We don't
Oh.
know.
The dragon knew, but she's
The dragon knew.
Willow saw, I imagine Willow saw like a quick flash of
Mhm.
where she was before the dragon was destroyed, and then she went unconscious herself as well, so she wasn't able to inform you of anything.
That was my question. Thank you.
God damn it, Willow. I will cure wounds you again, and I have to use
Yeah.
higher spell
So I'm
slots.
gonna cast Counterspell.
Yeah, it's a third level one that I was doing, so it's poof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Can I counterspell your counterspell?
See me?
No. Then no. Good. Well, Willow, it was nice to work with you.
This guy is
Alright.
gonna try and attack you more. Oh, bonus action, excuse me, sorry.
No, movement, if possible. But it's good. It's good.
Okay. This guy is gonna try and bless Norm,
Miss,
but misses
miss.
twice. Wait, oh yeah, 18. I thought for a moment it was 19 out of my peripheral vision, but it's
Oh
not.
crap,
Willow,
I have
that
to
save,
do
please.
something. Okay,
Holy
the
fuck.
aura is still...
So Willow,
Yes.
this has happened a few times. As you lay drifting off into space, you just hear the silent yapping of the dragon, who was also dismissed, who just lands on your chest, and you just feel energy come from your pseudo dragon just into your body as you just like shoot awake from the ground.
The natural 20.
Yes.
Yeah, Norm, you see Willow is like unconscious. You lean down to try and heal her. You feel your magic sort of pitter away, but yet you sort of pick up on a very minor sort of interference that happens from somewhere as Willow still wakes up, even though you didn't do anything to help her.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna first get up, then I'm gonna bonus action is drink a potion, right?
Yes.
Great, perfect. Potion here, and can I please roll? Thank you. 7 points, great, perfect. And I know where this person is, right?
You knew where they were before when you
Mhm.
went down.
I'm gonna still try it.
Okay.
I'm gonna step over here and just
Alright, do you remember where I pointed?
like them there right here. I got that.
Alright, so you step into the air.
Nice.
You had one jaw.
You hear Dumar shouting, "What are you doing? The guy was to the left."
She knows that.
You want-
Even your Patreon is disappointed.
Patreon.
I am disappointed, yes. Alright, Eris.
Stand up. Nod to do more. And rage again. And we'll use the actual rage thing. I can post it if needed. Where I can move half my speed when I start to rage.
Okay.
And just... It would be 25 feet. So pretty much just here. And just starting to dash a little bit. It almost looks like a little bit like a teleport almost because it's such a quick short burst. And just stab it in the chest. And just do it recklessly because this is all I need to can do right now.
But you are still doing it non-lethal even though you're stabbing him in the chest, right?
No, that's not non-lethally.
Okay, great. Just for clarification. Alright, you're still rolling to me, but a 28 does hit, yes.
Okay, and then just try to lop his head off.
People that don't believe me, take a look at the recording later. That's another 16. He's still up.
Okay, just a cut to the neck, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You're whispering, by the way.
Mhm.
Huh?
You're whispering, by the way.
Yeah, he's still whispering. Like I said, you can look at the recording later. I can see all the rolls.
No worries.
It's a 28 for 16 and a 25 for,
No.
for 16.
And just
Still, just... I always smile when somebody fucks that up, and now I fuck with myself. That's my turn.
Karma.
Okay,
Oh.
don't mind me. I'm just preparing for my turn.
What the fuck is that?
Look at that. Perfect. Beautiful. Stunning. Negroni. Spagliato. Oh wait, I don't have 5th level spell slots because I cast Fireball at 5th level. God damn it. Well, I guess that means I have to Fireball the whole south side of the thing again. Everyone's still in it anyway. So I'm not casting Cone of Cold, I guess, but I'm casting Fireball right here. Everything under this line. Dumar, you're not in it.
So because it's...
Where are you casting it?
Right next to Dumar. She's in this. She's here. So she's casting it centered here, like that.
And she's next to Dumar.
Yeah, that's more than 20 feet away from the. You see this?
Okay, yeah, good. Oh
Because
She's
man.
casting it at the very southern point of the sphere. So the 20 feet is not gonna hit her.
I'm just mad.
I have a question.
But all of the other guys are also in it. So like this guy straight up dies because he has 8 hit points. Like it doesn't matter what she rolls on her roll.
Would I have
like,
any idea where the fireball came from?
Yes, at this point you get the feeling you're standing right next to her. Like, wait a minute. Ooh, bad roll.
because
27? What the hell? For a 4th level fireball?
Because the attacker is invisible, I will probably not get the advantage this time, right?
No.
Oh, but you and Norm get a +2. Willow sadly doesn't.
But I did it anyway.
27 or 13 for half.
I mean, you're down anyway.
Listen,
We
I
had
didn't
8
want a
inch
fireball because I don't like the Willow keeps going down.
I-
Unless she keeps rolling 20, then I love it.
Well, I will kill them all. She had a chance to kill me.
Alright. This elf man tries to attack... Probably Eris. You just tried to off one of his friends.
Good advantage. Hit both.
22, 23. First one, 25
Um,
damage.
And then don't need to roll because I get a death saving throw down.
One death saving throw, yes. 2 more.
I'm gonna take a swing right here.
Sure. As you swing there, she moved away because she saw you looking over your shoulder toward her. She was like, "Fuck no, I'm not staying here." So she moved away.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
figured.
look at the
I still had to
recording. I
try.
did move her before anything else.
No, I
Well,
figured
after
she
you
would
said-
do that. She
Yeah,
seems
yeah,
like
yeah.
a smart one, but still, I had to try. In that the case, I'm gonna move back here and attack this dude with my second attack.
Okay.
Oh. No, I would have to have a 6 on the dice. It's not worth it. That's it.
All right, Norm.
I would pull Willow a little bit. Does that count as my action?
Depends on what you're gonna try and do. Oh, you want to touch them both at the same time? Sure, no, I
Yeah.
will allow that. Yeah.
Otherwise, I will just pull my feet to Eris and my hand to Willow and just like stretch and twin spell cure wounds.
I'm counterspell.
Well, that's interesting because I will do it at 4th level because of
Alright.
spell slots. So I think you have to roll.
Oh.
Okay, that's fucked up. Good.
It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
That was just so dry. That's fucked up.
That's 20 though.
Well, I still have my crystals. It will be okay. Good. That's it.
Yeah, you guys are just in your guys' defense. You are pretty close. Willow.
Yes.
Close to what? Death?
Natural 20 again. I can taste it.
It's better than 2 natural ones in a row.
This is just the karma coming back from Mr. Natural. Where to go?
Oh my god! So if you guys didn't figure from the reaction,
Jesus Christ.
Willow, you hear a distant voice just angrily shout, "Not yet! Get back up! Come on!" And you wake up again with 1 hit point.
The patron is really fucking in. Stop it!
They're so fucking mad at me at this point.
I already gave you a dragon!
Yeah.
What more do you want? Alright, you have your turn.
Yeah.
Or, again, your spell doesn't work, but somehow Willow still wakes up.
Just by pure anger.
That's really bad because I am still more believing in myself. Like, I'm doing this.
Can I roll in now?
A stab.
Nice! You successfully stab him. Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna bonus section healing word. Oh Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Wait, no, I don't know that happened, so I can't.
No, it's all good. I was just confused because you got up, but you. Wow, that's awesome because you turned. Lucky shit.
Are you healing Eris or yourself?
No, I'm healing myself.
Bye.
Okay, Eris gets a turn after this. You know that, right?
Right. Fuck.
All good. There will not be a
Are
one.
you sure?
No, I don't know. But let's just say
Maybe he rolls 20.
there will not be a one. And if
Okay.
there will be a one, it was supposed to happen. Let's be
Exactly.
clear.
If it was a 1, Eris dies, just so you guys know.
Oh, okay.
No,
But,
there are still
but if
options,
I roll a one now, after all this thing, it's what's supposed to happen. It would be good
Eris,
ending because
can you
of,
turn whispers off? In case you turn it off, just roll it public, yeah?
sure.
Oh god.
See, all good.
Okay. Unless the mage has any. No, I'm kidding.
She should. I will kill her if she doesn't.
Oh yeah, no, she's casting fireball again
Oh, never
inside
mind.
the globe, and you're in it, Eris. So
Okay.
she's still in it, you guys. She just moved to the other side of the globe. She just
Yeah,
went
I'm gonna
whoop, whoop,
say-
whoop, 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 and now she's here. So like,
I'm gonna say now, I'm gonna use my thing where I take Eris's damage. On myself.
are you with? Do you have to be within 5 feet of him?
It's 10 feet, I believe. Just let
Does
me
it
double check,
work,
but.
though, even though it's just a death saving throw then?
Mm,
You all got turns before I even rolled again, so... You shouldn't, because you will die as well. You should at least... You guys can revive me in the worst case, please. Don't die all now.
Yeah, you have the crystal skull.
Don't all, please. Don't all die.
Takes damage, use your reaction to maximally take the damage instead of the creature taking it. This feature doesn't transfer any other effects that might accompany the damage, and it cannot be reduced in any way. So even though you're resistant to fire, it's not reduced.
I am aware, yes, I know.
Alright, so you take 39 fire damage, and then everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, you get shit again. You crazy, Dumar.
My guy fails.
Maybe.
He's still up, but barely. Also, just for reference,
So,
the fireball
how
is
much damage?
here.
Dumar, just
37.
Dumar, please
I'm
don't
down.
take it because you have to roll again, Dumar. Don't take the damage
all
from me.
All these
No, it's
people
fine.
here are dead because of the fireball.
I'm gonna use my advantage for this saving throw.
Okay.
Because if I succeed, I can keep up. If I don't, then I'm done.
Just don't take my damage, please.
I already did.
You
Red
can
card.
drop the glow, Michelle. The aura.
Huh?
You can drop
Ah.
my spell.
I'm still up.
Alright.
By yourself.
You are the only one, right?
With 5 hits.
You realize that Willow's patron will probably show up then. What the fuck is going on?
Also, the person 5.
Oh yeah, this guy is.
So,
Please,
So-
heal.
so, Willow's patron does not show. The person that shows up is Narcy. She reappears
Oh,
at the top
God.
of the initiative because it's round 5, so she reappears. Or is it round 6? I forgot to keep track of rounds, but I feel like it's 5 or
This is
6.
6.
Oh, it is? Oh, oops. Anyway, she shows up, and she goes, "Wait, what the fuck?" And she looks around the room, and she magic missiles this guy, and he dies.
There's one more in the room, invisible.
Oh! Fuck. As you say, there's one more in the room visible. As she says, "Oh fuck," she looks directly this person in the face, like she can see where this person is. And she just raises her hand to you, Dumar, and she just says, "Right there."
Right.
This guy, she just killed him with a magic missile, so it's your turn, Dumar. She points right here.
Still with
Right.
disadvantage because it was
Right there.
No.
You do have disadvantage, but she does point right there.
We still have 2 hit the hero dice, by the way, guys. Just
Yeah.
so nobody forgets, because this is very important, actually.
Oh, by the way, one of the things a hero dice does, in case you forgot, it
Oh.
turns a failed death saving throw into success.
Uh,
I actually forgot that.
Yes,
but-
I also forgot it
Well-
until you mentioned it just now.
I have a
No,
question.
yeah, we don't actually know if somebody else fails on that roll, though.
To
I have a
use for
question.
your own death
Oh,
saving
yeah.
throw.
Mhm.
If I were to use a Searing Smite and set her on fire, would she become invisible then?
Well, there is one of the smites that actually makes people visible, so I would say that one.
But if she is on fire, fire is burning,
You
fire
would
is
feel the
bright.
heat, but she would still be invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna use it anyway because I need extra damage. So I cast Searing Smite first. Then move up here. She was right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and attack her on disadvantage. Right?
Yes, with disadvantage. Yeah. Hit. The fuck is this?
I'm
hell?
I'm
Smite it.
fighting
Do it.
on first level.
Destroy it.
First roll the additional 6 damage for the Searing Smite.
Yes, and then and this is really
Yeah.
funny. This
And
is
then another 22. So she is still up with 2 hit points.
What? I think it's a concentration check, right?
I know, I'm just calculating the DC. So it's 22 plus 11 plus 5 divided by 2. So the DC is 16. No, yes, 16, right?
Mhm.
No, 18. No, 19.
No,
I can
19.
do math. I'm a math teacher.
19.
Don't worry about it.
If
19.
If you make this roll,
Fuck! She becomes visible.
oh smack, Dumar, smack.
Together.
oh
Norm, I need you to
That was-
whisper me a death save, please.
wait, I
Wait, second attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, second attack! But we're still gonna continue with the death save in a
I
moment.
know,
Yes, make your
but I am ready to end this bitch.
So you're trying to kill her?
Yes.
You
this
still
one
see
is
the eyes like glazed over white, not in control of what they're doing.
Okay, it's not lethal.
Like she
But
killed a bunch of people, but you can definitely tell that there's mind control here.
It's gonna hurt. Like he's not gonna be gentle about it, but not killing.
Okay.
I hate
Oh.
paladins.
This is so 50 points from Slytherin.
You think Dumar's a Slytherin?
No.
No, but that mage is.
Gryffindor all the way.
Yeah, you
Or Dumar.
definitely knock her out. Alright, then I still need Norm to roll a death saving throw. And then I need Willow to roll a death saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it's not a 20.
No.
I was like, if you do this shit again, Eris.
No, it's just 2 times in a row. You know that's how that works.
Dumar. Actually, Narcy goes first, so she will move over and try to stabilize Willow because she cannot do healing magic. You're stable. Dumar.
Eris went out first, right?
Pretty much the same time, actually.
Oh, okay.
Same part.
And you're closer to Norm.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go with Norm. 1 point for lay on hands, just to bring him back up.
Okay.
And move over to Eris. Just. Well, I got you, buddy. And.
Norm, you have. Oh, excuse me.
No,
yeah.
no. And that's it. That's it.
Norm, you wake up, you have 1 hit point. You see Narcy doing CPR on Willow on one side, and you see Dumar leaning over Eris on the other side.
Just like let my 2 hands fall side to side, and I twin spell spare the dying on both of them.
Nice, so they're both stable.
Can I roll just to see?
Yeah.
And I fall asleep.
Like a good
Alright.
nap.
Narcy says, there is no time to sleep. We have to move.
But
Get your lazy ass over here. You see this little goblin sort of like crawls out. Like, oh, is it over? Man, that was very dangerous. Oh, that was a tricky one.
Oh, this is the worst after dinner date ever.
She says, alright, I have gone to confirm, hang on, less intense music. Alright, I have reconned the surroundings of the floating fortress and I must say sleeper agents have been activated across the facility. They have seized control of the command center, a bunker at the base of the Nocturus Tower that regulates the transmutational energies that keep the towers afloat. We must get in there and stop them before they do something crazy. Magical effects are dampened around the command center, making it impossible for magic to penetrate it. This means no divination or teleportation can be used to infiltrate the structure itself. The only entrance is a small external dock, which can be accessed most easily via flying or teleportation. Magical doors protect the outer area, and more doors seal off the inner command center. They're likely to be secured and locked from the inside. There's no time to lose. And as you say, there's no time to lose. You hear the voice of this man again that you saw before. And he says, now, I try to be reasonable, but you fail to comply. Why don't you look out the nearest window? And you see Narcy hastily moves over toward the nearest window, as I imagine Dumar and Norm
Tomorrow
do
was
as well.
yes.
Yes.
One of the floating cities of Arcanix quakes in the air and tilts precariously. Gravity strains against it, tearing spires and steeples from it, which tumble down and slam into the fields. Among the falling rubble, you see tiny humanoid figures plunging to their doom. With dreadful slowness, the tower then returns to an upright position. This was your final warning. Defy me again, and I will drop the tower onto Arcanix. Bring me the Oracle of War immediately.
Bring you where? At least show yourself.
Narcy says they're in the command center. I just told you this, Dumar.
Well, he didn't. He just assumes I know where he is.
Putting this Oracle in their hands is an incredibly dangerous risk. These immortal elves of Erenal have centuries-long plans. Who know what they plan to do to the other continents if they have this device in their hand? It might not be something that you or me live to see, but it might be something that could be catastrophical in 1,000 years. We cannot give it to them.
Can you teleport us away?
Away! We have to face him. He will come after you again if we keep him there. And we have to get him out of the command center. He's going to crash Arcanix, or he's going to crash the towers into Arcanix.
I believe
Meek,
you.
heal these people. Heal them, Meek. Heal them.
I know
Also,
you.
ask if we
have
healers here.
Yeah, 6 hit points around the 4 of us is too little.
Yes, okay. Let me pull up.
How many
I need to
brain
quickly-
cells operating
I
right
need
now?
to pull up my boy.
I'm just like, okay, does this belong into my stomach? The intestines?
Oh god, oh, we have to put that back in. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible. Alright. Let's see, my boy. Need you to cure some people. Alright, so D&D Beyond, don't disappoint me. It's okay. So 17 plus 17 twice. So 34 healing. He casts Mass Cure Wounds twice.
Just 34?
34 for the Mass Cure Wounds to everyone. And then he has Cure Wounds. He doesn't always have Cure Wounds prepared, so that's a good one. So 13 more for Willow. 10 more for Norm, 10 more for Eris, 7 more for Dumar.
That's unfair.
Listen. I'm not a saint, I'm just a goblin.
I take it.
Oh, and then he can do 3 of these. He can also cast them as a healing word. So 9 to everyone, 9 to everyone, 7 to everyone. That's it. I'm not upcasting for him because he might also need to get himself to safety. So he's like, okay, those are my spell slots. I have to, and he casts Death Ward on himself, and then he fucking starts running.
So another, to all of that, another 25 because of the 3, 9.
997. Yeah.
I'm gonna use.
And Narcy will be coming with me in this final assault.
Dumar, if ever there's another witch, invisible, casting fireballs, you kill it.
To be fair, it appears to be some form of sleeper agent program, so I doubt that they're actually in control of their actions.
They
It's
didn't
quite
seem
unfortunate
aware
that
of
these have died.
anything. We cannot blame them for being brainwashed and not in control of their actions. It's quite literally not their fault. I'm not gonna kill an innocent person that is not responsible for their doings. I'm gonna kill the one that is responsible, though. Let's go to the tower.
Oh
Fair
yes,
enough.
we'll definitely make sure
Fair
that he
enough.
is unalived, preferably. So I have a question for you guys. Do you want to keep going, or do you feel like this is a good point to pick up Friday?
I feel it will be a good point, but I also want you to keep going, so...
Sure, but I can keep going because I don't work on Thursdays, but I cannot speak for everyone else.
I have a little bit longer. How long would you assume that
So there's like a bunch of stuff going on, and I, like I said, didn't really read the thing, so I actually need like 5 minutes at least to read it before I can even tell you how long it's gonna take, but there's a bunch of stuff going on, so I'm gonna say it's gonna take more than an hour.
I do have an hour to 2 hours.
Sure, but I don't think Jasper does.
Yeah, well, I have. I don't
You
have.
sure?
I don't have to school
Okay.
tomorrow. I'm going to the NOT, so I can sleep 2 hours longer than normal.
Okay, well, if you guys all say so. Uni, actually?
Oh, I'm good. I have anywhere
Nice.
10
Alright,
or something.
I need, like I said, I need 5 minutes to read this shit, so
Yeah.
go ahead, take a pee break, get some water, I'll come back to you guys.
Just before you do that shit, I cast Death Ward on myself.
And
Wait,
just
no,
like,
on Willow. I'm not doing that shit again with her.
On Willow? Okay.
I just have
I
to
have-
be gone at 2 a.m. That's all.
Unless you have potions. I can give you one so you can down.
I have so many memes already.
You have what?
A lot of memes already made.
Oh, I have one. Okay, hang on. I'll quickly share this one. I was very happy with this one. I'll look at the rest in a moment. Maybe someone also made this one. I have to like quickly do it and send it and then go back.
I did my best.
That was a good speech. I liked it. I would give you inspiration, but you already had one.
I can do it now.
Well, you guys do all get a hero point, so.
Yay.
Oh, cool.
Also, I feel like I should say I'm sorry for making my enemies intelligent and, fucked up shit.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of shit going on. Hang on. Ugh. Alright, so. First of all, adjust for weak party.
Tip over.
Oh, this is already as I'm just reading this, it's some fucked up shit.
Are you doing your Duolingo live right now?
What are you trying to learn?
Irish.
That battle was a lot harder than I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wand slingers are nasty.
Mhm.
They attack twice and they do 3d10 if they hit, but they only have a +5 to hit. So for you guys with your high armor classes, you know. Okay.
Listen, Nomar isn't doing it, so I have.
I'm loving the memes.
Next time I die, the patron's just gonna yell at me.
All right. So, Narcy has informed you. Are you guys ready to continue?
Sure.
Alright, great. Marcus, you're still muted, but you're eating, so, just let you know. So, magical effects are dampened around the command center, making it impossible for magic to penetrate it, so no divination and no teleportation is able to infiltrate the structure. The only entrance is a small external dock, which can be accessed most easily via flying. Narcy already offered to fly you guys over there, so you don't have to worry about that. Magical doors protect the outer area, and more doors seal off the inner command center. They're likely secured and locked from the inside. So, I'm gonna put you guys over onto the next map. Oh, stop. Stop! I didn't want to open your character sheet, I just wanted to put you on the map. There you go.
I exchanged, by the way, some spell points for spell slots.
Yeah, I also gave you like greater healing, I think. A potion of greater healing, so you don't always have to.
I would drink a greater healing potion.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, the healing potions. That's a good.
I need to.
Alright. As you find your way over here, you guys should be here on the map, yeah? You're standing on this small balcony, like this large tower looms in front of you, which is sort of the central tower in between these other spires. And you do see this set of double doors that Narcy described. She is still on her broom and she sort of used some like telekinetic magic to move you guys over to here. As she's still hovering there, you guys see that one of the other towers also starts tilting in the same way that the first one did, which sort of broke off some of the spires and people started falling from it. You see one of the other towers starts tilting, and Narcy looks from you guys to the tower, and she says, "Do you need my help, or can I save them?"
Go and save them. We will have to manage.
Zooms off, and you immediately see sort of this golden and pinkish arcane field sort of appear as the tower is now leaning against this arcane field from a distance. You guys are in front of this set of double doors, which you've been informed are magical and likely locked from the inside. What do you guys want to do?
Okay, let's test out if we can open this door. Should we just kick it in?
But don't you want to check it for traps?
Well, I don't. The door is supposed to be in this magic school, so I don't think they trap it.
Can I check it for arcane magic?
Sure, you can make either an Arcana check or an Investigation check.
21.
Yeah, no, there's a trap on it.
There is a trap on it.
Why do they trap their own doors when there's flying in the air?
So, I feel like you could use Thieves' Tools to avoid this trap, though, even though it is a magical trap.
I have Thieves' Tools, but I'm not... Yeah, I want to try my Thieves' Tools.
Sure, are you proficient in Thieves' Tools?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Get it, a Dexterity Thieves' Tools check.
23.
Very nice. Yeah, you see going into this trap, it appears to have been some form of lightning trap that would have triggered and sort of blasted you guys off of this platform potentially. So you managed to sort of work around the arcane sigils, and you do manage to open this door. So this door is now open. Do you guys blast it open, crack it open? What is the plan now that you know that it's unlocked and you could move in if you wanted to?
Silently open it.
Alright, so you want to sort of crack it open just a little bit?
Eris would just go in.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna equip my
Eris.
shield while we're at it.
Yeah. As you step in, you do see a group of 3 elves, eyes glazed over, sort of come marching around this corner as if they're patrolling the perimeter. And they sort of look over toward you, and all 3 of them draw their weapons. We're not gonna roll initiative. Yes, exactly. Can you please roll 3 attack rolls? They all hit.
Whispered again, sorry.
Please describe 3 very cool knockouts, right?
Eris is just running, jumping off from the wall, knocking the one out, with that one, carrying it into the head of the other, like they're clonking their heads together, which knocks him off, and then just actually having the weapon in one hand, just taking an uppercut to the chin of the last one.
And they all go unconscious. Very cool.
I know you don't have magic, but this was magical.
How do you
get yourselves around?
I guess I'm
you
here.
You do
anyway.
hear more footsteps, so you feel like this is not the only patrol.
Let's move this way. After them. I mean, if they're going in a circle, that seems logical.
But then we have to pull away the bodies.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
They're all glazed over. They don't even think they really have conscience, really. Does it matter if they see these bodies?
Well, they yelled before at each other.
They are kind of smart.
Yeah, that was just a shame yell. How the fuck did you cast magic missile at someone that cast a shield spell?
It was just flavor.
Okay, well then, fuck it.
Yeah, let's continue. Just go.
You see, again, another patrol just cresting around the corner of 3 of these elves.
I would like to just sprint to them and attack them.
Sure, I would like to give someone else an opportunity to maybe do something cool as well. So, Norm, could you please describe something fucking cool you want to do to help maybe Eris out, or just, it's just flavor. What do you want to do? Be cool.
Yeah, be cool.
Oh, be cool. I'm supporting. Fuck.
Sure, you can reach out your hand and guide in a strike, or is there something how you want to maybe support Eris on this one? That's fine.
I'll mage hand out which one to hit and slap one which does nothing.
No, this is the high fantasy setting that we're in. How do you help this guy out? You move one of them, hit them in the head so that their attack misses Eris, because they were about to hit Eris, but you move make them shy away from that attack, giving Eris an opportunity to definitely knock one out. Dumar, you want to take something on this?
Yeah. I want to just straight up run for them with the shield.
You're just gonna fucking clock him in the head with your +2 shield. Hell yes. So Eris, as you run up, one of them tries to hit you but misses, and then you see Dumar just come around the other side of you and just clock them in the head with shields. Very cool. Alright, you can keep moving if you want to hear more footsteps around the corner.
Looking around the corner, just quickly.
Yeah, if you just peeking around the corner, you do see another patrol of 3 of these elves coming your way, but they haven't noticed you yet.
I want to cast mirror image behind them of another elf.
Minor illusion.
Minor illusion.
Sure, 5-foot elf.
Just something really small. So
Wait, I'll do it. We can do like a half and half.
Sure.
I'm trying that they just look at it so Eris can go around the corner and kill them off.
Sure.
Three goblins with friend code.
The 2 in the back are definitely distracted. Willow, it's your turn. What do you think you could do in this moment?
I wanna do like the cool just like the Elvis slide and do like finger fires. Fuck, word, Eldritch Blast.
Right. So 2 of them have their backs against you, so you can definitely like shoot them in the back of the head, no prob, giving Eris the opportunity to slide in and maybe get that last one. Very nice. Yeah, you guys can keep on moving. You no longer hear footsteps of other patrols in the hallway. But you do see at the end of this hallway what appears to be a bound and gagged dwarf in the corner.
What?
Oh,
He sort of looks over at you.
Duman would go after him to free him.
Alright, yeah, you guys free him. Just, oh my god. Thanks. Oh, roughed me up good they did. Asked me how to control the flying rocks, but I didn't give them anything. But from the sound of it, they already figured it out themselves. If you get me into the command center, I can override their controls, but it'll take me a little bit to figure out how they mucked it up.
quick insight.
My name is Tank, by the way.
I want to have a quick insight check on that one.
Yeah.
Don't you have advantage because it's a dwarf?
No, not an insight. Like,
Social interaction.
starting to speak in Dwarvish because it's just the magic. Alright, brother, then let's go.
Ah! I like it. Yes, you sort of help him up. You see he is bloodied, right? So as you put the gag out, his mouth just starts bleeding, like dripping. His eyes are bloodshot, and he has like a bludgeoning wounds all over his body, some like lightning coming up his right arm. He has 1 hit point, just for your guys' reference.
Yeah, you're not going to fight.
Right, I'm not fighting, but we do need to get into that room and disable whatever the fuck is going on. And, well, unless you guys know how to operate magical flying cities.
Summon in there, let's take care of them first.
Try, but I don't think that's gonna go well.
Okay, go kill the big bad evil knight. Go to keep Tank alive so he can override the manual.
Yes, he
Got it.
went in there with 4 of his allies, so you guys should know what's coming up. Inside that room, there are 2 pillars that oscillate electricity back and forth. Don't go in between them. You will get shocked.
Okay.
You're not gonna have a fun time. And this door, we usually keep it locked, but they did something to it. I don't know what.
Check it for traps. Arcane, please.
Yeah, someone can roll Arcana or Investigation with advantage because you know that it's there. He said that it's there, so you can roll with advantage.
Then it's a 25.
Nice. On the first roll, you see the trap. You think, oh, it's the same trap as before, and you go to maybe disable it, but then as you hear him say, the door's trapped, by the way, you're like, maybe I should check it again. They tampered with it a little bit. And then on that second check, you do see that they modified it somehow. And because of that, you can try and disarm it, but you do not trigger it right away. Actually, what does it say? It triggers if you disarm it without understanding it. Or if you... It says the trap triggers if you try to disarm it without understanding the modifications. Or if you attempt to pick the lock. Or if you attempt to force it open. So it's definitely an arcane trap, but you get the feeling anything done to this door is going to set it off. Like the door opening or tampering in it with it in any way is going to set off what appears to be sort of a mind-altering effect that might occur to your party.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
I convey this to the party.
Is there any other entrance?
As you take a quick lap around, you didn't see any. Narcy also said it's very secure, you can't teleport in.
With no other choice, I can try to break it open, and when something happens to me when you stand far away, you just get me back somehow. You don't have much time.
Don't you magic types have Dispel Magic?
No.
No.
I do.
How do you not have Dispel Magic? I don't have that. The question is, do I have a spell slot for that?
Third level.
I smite it. I don't.
Well, Mr. Dwarf, it's a mind-altering effect. Could you, if we stand around the corner, and you attempt to open it, we can then save you.
Hell no.
We don't have.
0% chance. You're not even rolling for that one. No.
It's
We-
I have advantage. Magic. My shit.
We need to get us back on the feet anyway. So let me just do it.
Wait a second. Willow, do you have any ranged spell you can use to shoot the lock?
You. I can try.
So if we go around the corner and you shoot from around the corner at the lock.
Sure.
Is that a plan?
I mean, depends
I
on
mean,
the
what else are-
Doors that are magical? Sure, you could try. If you
Shoot
want
at a
them to
door.
not know that you're coming, that's definitely a way to undo that.
But opening it is also a problem.
When have we ever been smart?
Whoever is going to open that door first, give away your weapons, so that
I'll try. I'll open. Jesus, I forgot about
try not to
fucking
stab
the
anyone.
ancestry thing.
Try not to stab anyone again, please.
I'll
Alright,
do my
so-
best.
Willow, so you're gonna walk up and open the door. You're gonna be by yourself opening this door.
Yep.
All right. So as you open the door, you know the effect is there, so I'll give you advantage. But you need to make an intelligence saving throw. And it's not a charm effect.
Okay.
Okay. So. All right.
I'm still rolling to the jump. Jeez.
It's
What did
fine.
you
I
roll?
just need to adjust the damage.
Okay.
It's 12. 12 psychic damage.
Mhm.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Alright. How many hit points did I have? So 8. Right.
Okay, is everyone in? I feel like someone isn't in.
I'm not.
Isn't in.
But the natural 20 though. Because I did not click my token.
That's 27. 24 for Willow. It's ending. Alright. Double check this. Oh god. Why? It's so evil. Okay. Willow, I
Mhm.
need you to roll a d10.
Okay.
So you open the door.
Mhm.
You feel this effect wash over you, and you think about like, oh, it's a charm-like effect, it's a mind
Mhm.
effect. As you do that, everything starts moving, everything starts shaking, and you are affected by the confusion spell.
No.
By the way, in case you're wondering what's happening. On a 7, it says the creature uses an action to make a melee attack against a creature within its reach. If there is no creature in its reach, it does nothing this turn.
Cool.
The fact that I said that it's evil is because it states here, the confusion spell lasts for a minute, but you do not get to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. So unless someone has a dispel magic somewhere in their pocket, Willow is out of this one.
I have, but I don't have the spell slot for that.
Well.
Then this one sees Willow standing in the doorway and
Just
casts
make
a
some
spell.
moves.
Yeah, you have some time to make something. And cast a spell on themselves. Eris, you are around the corner. You hear Willow open the door. You definitely hear the sound of like electricity crackling, coming louder as it comes out of this room.
around there. 5, then 20. And we'll go. Wait, what? That was 20, 25 to 30 here. Rage. Barbarian stuff. And then attack again. I will just attack the first one I see over here.
Sure, you have disadvantage because they appear blurry.
Then I'll do it recklessly and have a normal one.
Alright.
Okay. 19. And natural 1, of course.
Give me a moment. I'm looking something up. Yeah, 19 hits. They are wearing full plate armor, but no shield.
Okay, if the damage will change because of my fighting style, I will re-roll that 1d10. And hope. Oh, it's a 9 plus 4. So it's a 13 plus 16 damage for the attack that hit.
16 damage.
Mm-hmm. And I guess I will do the halberd hilt as well on the same target.
Hang on. Before you do that,
Yes.
let's take 16 damage. You see this elf in this full plate armor sort of like moves their hands as you hit them. He uses a reaction for lightning backlash. So you take half of the damage that you just dealt. So you take 8 lightning damage.
We are not making it out of this one.
And then I have to roll a constitution saving throw for the blur. Fails, so the blur is gone, so you have advantage on the second attack.
It's a third pretty much because the first. Oh wait, then I can re-roll the second attack, right? That natural 1.
Yeah, because they failed the con save on the first one.
Okay, let's hope that it works. No, of course not. And then it will be advantage on the hilt attack, the bonus action. I raged. Never mind, my turn is over.
Alright. Then it's this one. Cast a blur on himself. Dumar.
Yes, I am gonna move my 30 feet up here. And I guess I will just dash into the room because I have nothing else to do.
Alright.
But I'm gonna stand up here. No, wait.
Alright, this one. Cast blur on themselves. Then, Norm, what is your dexterity modifier? Or dexterity score, just the score.
2 plus 2, or do you want the whole
Alright,
score?
so no, it's fine. You get to go before he gets to go, because his dexterity is lower than yours.
Oh my
So,
god.
oh, excuse me, I just skipped you. What do you want to do?
I move up. And I can't go any further than this, I believe. And
Yeah, do you want to use your action for anything?
yeah, also movement in this case.
Okay.
I'll be here and look into the room, and this is this is it.
The undead mastermind of the attack stands at the control panel on the far side of the chamber. In the room's corners, so these black things, in the room's corners, arcane machines spark and crackle with power, while 2 gas-enclosed pillars of lightning stand at the center of the room with sparks passing between them at random intervals. Part of the floor near the control panel is made of glass, giving a view of the landscape below. You also see that there is a timer on a large screen that is ticking down. It has been 1 round, so it ticks down to 30, because this is in seconds, so it's 36 seconds. You see him turn around, and he says, I don't believe... Did I introduce myself when we spoke before?
I don't think you were polite
Name
enough
is-
to do that.
The name is Eberron Long Arrow. Now, the gifts of the Oracle are wasted on fools like you. You'll see what your foolishness reaps. Kill them! We can question their corpses later. Then it is his turn and he casts a spell. Okay, I'm just checking. Alright, yeah, you've seen this spell many a time before. He casts Spirit Guardian.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Interesting.
Willow, roll a d10. 10. You can do what you want.
Oh, fuck him up.
Yeah, sure. I'll just blast the fucking front, like the one with the thingies.
Alright, I'm just going to double check if the pillar things provide any type of cover or anything. No, you're good. Alright, so you try and shoot him 23, 15, 23. The 23's hit, the 15 does not hit. So that is 14 damage. And 2 con saves. He succeeds.
Which one?
Then it is this elf right here. Unless you want to do a bonus action, anything.
Healing word on Eris. Let's go.
No, thank you.
Alright. Then it is this elf right here is going to cast a spell as well.
Is it a ranged one? Because she's my melee range.
It is a ranged spell, that's a good point, so I will roll with disadvantage. It's a natural 1.
When she tries to cast it like the armor, I will just spin my halberd around like,
Yeah.
no, 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 no!
Exactly, very nice. And then it's your turn right away, Eric.
So I will run up to her and try to grapple her.
Okay,
I'm
you
enraging.
can certainly
so-
try. They are just little, you know, they're strong, but not that strong. Yeah,
Hold him into this lightning. Like, right in.
sure, so you're gonna go in yourself?
No, no, I will, like, pull her 5 feet here to this point. And then just push her in, and I'm outside of it. At least
Alright,
that's what I
so-
think.
So if you're not moving in yourself, I would say it's a shove to first move her into the right position and then shove her in, because you're not moving in yourself.
But is it not just this 5 feet where the electricity is?
Do you want to try fuck around and find out?
Actually, yeah, because this might actually help me in the. Right? This
You're
is
gonna
what
move over here and then you're gonna move there.
Okay, what does Eris see? Would he actually run into electricity right now?
Fuck around and find out.
What
You're
does Eris
older.
see? No,
You're
what does
holding
Eris-
her.
Tesla coil. It's like a Tesla coil, right? So it's just electricity sparking back and forth. It's not making like a wall. It's just sparking between these pillars. So you're not sure where the sparks might go.
I'll just do the smarter thing as you said, or everybody said, and we'll push her in. After I grappled her in place. So we'll pretty much still stand here. Yeah, and then just push her into the electricity.
All right. So roll another athletics check.
I will take my hero. The thing is, you already rolled. Can I even?
No, it's fine. I told you if I roll and I didn't declare anything, you can, use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you shove her in. She makes a Constitution saving throw. She succeeds. She still takes half damage.
Let's see if that even did anything.
Yeah. How many does she have? So she takes 16 light damage.
Alright, and then I will just poke her with the bonus action in the face. Will not be reckless because I didn't say it in the beginning anyway. I will re-roll that 1. See if it's a bit more. No, it's not. So it's 8 damage. That's what.
All right. Okay.
That's my turn.
Very nice. Then it is this one. Looks quite blurry. It's going to move over here. Perfect. Cast a spell.
is another
I'm
character.
going to counter this one.
Alright, you counter it. It is a 3rd level spell. Just keeping track of their spell slots on paper because they all use the same character sheet. Dumar.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up with her and attack her on disadvantage, right?
Yes, because they're blurred, yeah. Just roll the first one first, because if it hits, they might break concentration. Like it did with. Your attack would hit, they raise their hand and cast shield.
Thank you. So now. Oh, concentration.
Plate armor and shield, so you do the math on that one.
No. Do they lose the concentration or?
No, shield is not a concentration spell.
Yeah. If that's the case, then I would use my bonus action and shove her here to see what happens if she stands 5 feet from that.
Okay.
Like,
So shoving is away from you, not
oh,
in your.
so I can. Okay, then never
You can
mind.
shove her here, but you cannot shove her here.
No, it's not giving me anything. I'm just gonna try and attack again then.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forgot this one.
That hits.
I forgot about the disadvantage, so I have.
Oh right, I also forgot about the disadvantage.
Right
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, I will give you inspiration for calling out the fact that you forgot about the disadvantage.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
All right. Then it is this one. It's going to here. Cast guiding bolt at 20 to hit.
Yep, hit.
For 19 radiant damage.
Yeah.
And the next attack against you is going to have advantage. Then it's your turn.
Yep. I move up a little. To here. And I want to position a cone of cold to hit the 2 in a straight line. So I'll pull it out.
So what you're saying is you want to cast a spell?
I want to cast a spell.
Okay, no one in this room can Alright, yes, there it is. Beautiful. The point of origin is at the top right there, so you're going to rotate it from there out. If you hold Alt, it's going to not snap onto the corners. So hold Alt while you're doing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can make sure that Eris is not in it. Something
Alright,
like
so
that.
just this one in the lightning and then him is going to be in it?
Yes.
Alright, sure. I'm just going to remove this because their tokens are underneath it. Can you roll the damage, please?
I can certainly try.
So Eberron fails the save.
So 30.
Nice. So he takes 30 cold damage.
Nice.
And this woman is electrocuted and dies.
Nice.
And you have to make a con save, right?
Yes. He succeeds. DC is 15.
Oh, hit it, makes it.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, that's it.
Alright. Then it is his turn. He is going to use. Well, he's going to move. Yeah. Perfect. He is going to move here. And then he is going to attack Dumar.
We'll certainly try. He will not attack me.
Then he is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah, is that 10 feet from me? No, it's never mind. It's 15. I just saw it myself.
I'm just gonna use Milena as Spiritual Weapon. And it's gonna try and attack Dumar with that.
Is spiritual weapon a concentration spell?
No.
Oh, come on. That's unfair.
So you take 16 force damage. Tomorrow. Willow, roll a d10. Creature uses all its movement to go in a random direction. Roll a d8.
Please
Okay.
or not forward.
Strong lightning.
So I have so anyway,
How many?
did you make a con save?
Great.
Oh,
Hey, it's lightning damage.
Oh, you're right. You're at least resistant. Thank God.
Yeah, so you take 24 lightning damage, half to 12.
Cool.
You're
Anyway.
still dev-warded though.
You guys all just watch as Willow just full walks into this shit. Also, the timer ticks down to 24.
It looked like Willow got shocked in 5 feet in front of it, or just inside of it.
You want to use your action on your turn to make a perception check?
Wow, no, I don't want.
This is fun.
Also, at the top of the initiative, you guys see sort of Tank picks into the corner, and he says, "He's going to bring down the towers! Quick! We need to ease the flow of transmutational energy into the control panel. If I can get to one of the conduits, I can regulate the flow. Then we can disable the countdown from the control panel. Just keep them away from me."
I like your
Essentially-
funny words, Magic Man.
Exactly. Essentially, he knows what he's doing, but you guys don't. Eris,
Yell to him. To the control panel!
just keep him away from me.
Can bring you
And,
there fast.
And we need to disable one of the conduits.
I don't know what
And the conduits are
First floor doesn't know.
the conduits are these things in the corners. One of them needs to be disabled for him to successfully do this. Eris, what do you want to do in your turn?
Disabled. It looks very technical on everything here, right? Probably. I shouldn't just destroy things. I will run here, right up to her, and will attack.
Okay.
Let's do it recklessly. 26.
It hits.
I will re-roll that 2.
Actually, it's a 19 to hit, so she casts shield.
No, it's... Oh, it's blur! Right. Sorry. Forgot about that. Then I will just attack again. Too bad. And then... Hell yeah. That's... Yeah, 21. Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. And this other one is going to lightning bolt Dumar straight into the chest. Dumar, can you make a dexterity saving throw? Oh, actually, casting a spell. I'm sorry, I should have. Norm, if you want to counterspell this one, you know what it is now.
I know, but I don't have the slots anymore. Only
Alright.
1 for damage.
Dex save, please, Dumar. Nice, you take half damage. Oh no! What is it? 660, how many? 86.
Hey.
You take 12 damage.
Okay, I can believe that. My HP bar is not updating, but... Okay. And now it's my turn.
Yes. At the start of your turn, you're gonna take Spirit Guardian damage.
Yes. How much is that?
You take 14 Radiant damage.
Wisdom save.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Wisdom save.
Thank you.
Why is his DC not on here? To his stat block.
Oh,
Very
you want
nice.
to
Oh,
survive.
yeah.
You take 7 Radiant damage.
First he's gonna, like, still standing face to the wall. ouch, and then turn to the guy. Really, you can hit me yourself. You have to use the levitating weapon and then just smack him.
Mhm.
Although, no, I'm going. Never mind. I didn't say anything. 26.
26 hits.
I'm gonna smite on that one. Just saying.
Okay.
And I'm gonna smite. What levels do I have? Oh, I have second level.
So he's an undead, so you get an extra d8 on that one.
Oh yeah. So that is gonna be 4d8 anyway. So that's 35 total, I believe. Yes.
If you say so.
And the second attack. That is not a hit. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to shock him that way, because I'm still intrigued about the 5 feet radius. So that was athletic on my side.
Yes.
Nope.
This one, I'm going to move here and cast lightning bolt. I need Willow and Eris to make dexterity saving throws. Alright. Oh, their DC is also not on here. What have I done setting up this character sheets? Give me a moment. So their DC is just 12, so you succeed actually. So oh yeah, right. I didn't set it up at all. I'm such a professional DM. Whoa. Hello. Anyway, you
Jesus.
both take half of that. You both take 19 lightning damage, so Willow takes 9 lightning damage. So Eris takes 19 and Willow takes 9. Norm, make a wisdom saving throw.
You just rolled the half of them all sixes.
Mhm.
Holy crap.
Wisdom saving throw, Norm.
I'll use something. I will use my favorite by the gods.
Okay.
So it's a 16.
16. 16 succeeds, so you take half damage, you take 7 radiant damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to Cone of Cold again. And do you want me to pull it out, or do you believe that I can curve it around Dumar?
Yeah, but you actually before you did it in this direction, yeah?
Yeah.
Like that. Let me check something real quick.
Oh, am I destroying the pillars?
Yes. No, not the pillars. You destroyed the conduit in the corner right here.
Ah.
Is it a good or a bad thing? I lost the track of technical words here. And what are we supposed to do?
Well, Tank is not yelling at me, so...
He is yelling at you. You need to disable one to be able to take control again. If you destroy 2 of them, the chances of being able to disable the others is slimmer.
Okay, so... He's saying don't do it. Okay. Then I'm going to... Yeah, I will listen to this man. So I'll twin spell guiding bolt on the necromancer and his wife.
One of the 3.
So first for that guy.
Yep.
$24.
Nice. It hits. He takes 13 radiant damage.
And he may make a con save.
He is immune to radiant damage.
Oh, come on. Who's immune to radiant? And
These guys,
I know.
by the way, his damage is radiant as well. They're not evil. If he was evil, his damage would be necrotic, just so you know.
Yeah, okay. Then I will... Well, I already declared, so I will hit the other one with a guiding bolt.
You said that he's a paladin, right?
The other
Well,
one's
he's
20.
using cleric spells.
The other one is 25.
One
Also,
point more in damage and in hit.
Well, disadvantage because they have a blur on them.
Watchy. Okay, I'm useless.
Anything else?
Yeah, I will walk out
You're not
of.
useless. Don't say that.
I'll stand there.
You're not useless. You're not under a confusion spell.
And that's it.
Alright. He is going to cast a spell. He's going to take a step back here, and then he's going to... Well, I mean, you could get two people if he casts it here. But does he really care about them or about himself? He cares more about himself. He's going to cast Flame Strike. So I need Dumar to make a dexterity saving throw. As a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of radiant flame appears. With that, he destroys this conduit. You do succeed on the saves, you take half damage.
Is it a fire heal?
So it is... Oh, I rolled it to myself, but so you're gonna have to take my word on this one. It is 14 fire damage, half to 7 because you succeeded, half to 3 because you're resistant, and it's also 10 radiant damage, half to 5. And then he attacks with the spiritual weapon,
No.
which is a 16 to hit. Willow, roll a d10. 9, you can do what you want. But you start your turn in the lightning.
Ow!
So, starting your turn in the lightning makes you take the damage again. So
Okay.
you're gonna take 12 damage at the start of your turn.
Cool.
Actually, no, sorry, con save. Con save first.
Yeah.
Con save first. You succeed, so you take half, so you take 6. Half of 12 is 6.
I have that as well.
No, the 6 is already half.
Okay. Gonna step out of the lightning. And just some more Eldritch Blast at the long arrow boy.
Yeah, so he... Let's see, we were at 24, I do have to remember that. He's also wearing plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
24, so we're at 18 now. So only the last one hits for 3 damage.
Okay. And cantrips. Healing word as a bonus action, right?
Yeah, so you could still cast Healing Word if you wanted to.
On myself, because I have the feeling
Okay.
if I take more damage, I... Ow.
Alright, Eris.
Does the dwarf look like he's about to run to the console?
He does not see a safe way to get there, technically, so no. Because you are fighting with someone on this side, and Dumar is fighting with someone on this side, so he has no way of getting there.
Then I will grapple with the person again. Because of blur, is it then with disadvantage as well? Because it is kind of an attack.
I don't think so.
Okay, then I'll just take my advantage as I'm raging.
They are grappled.
I will turn them around to here. Which I guess we'll just say it takes 10 movement to or something. Turn them
So
around.
this would be 10, 20, 30.
Okay, 30. I do have... I actually don't have much. I will push them, like I will go with them. Like 10
40?
feet. Yeah.
50 to there.
Yeah. And if I can, I would still pull it into the lightning, but if that doesn't
Only
work...
if you want to take it yourself.
Okay, no, first I should make way for this, for the dwarf. But I will not let her go. I will actually try to, can I do, like a push to let her go prone, but still have her grappled? Is that a thing? I actually
Yeah,
don't know.
you can push someone prone rather than
then I will. But the grapple will still be on, right?
Yep, it makes them unable to stand up.
Okay. Then I will try to do that as well. I think it's still athletics. Right? So 20.
Yep.
Okay.
She is prone on the
And
ground.
then it's my turn. And let the dwarf know. Now!
Alright. Then it is this one. She goes on initiative 17. A spell you've seen many a time, Dumar. A spell that Willow likes to cast. I need you to make a con save.
My favorite.
I'm gonna use my dice. I'm missing one. Okay, fine, I'm taking the full damage.
Alright, so you're taking 7 thunder damage and you were shoved basically into here because that machine is destroyed. Then moves here. Dumar, it's your turn.
Yep.
You start your
Okay.
turn in the Spirit Guardians.
Right.
So
So that's
make a wisdom saving throw. So you fail. You take 14 radiant damage.
And I'm gonna move up here and attack the guy, or at least try to.
So how much movement do you have?
I have
Right.
30. That was 20.
Let's see. So this is 10, 20, 30. So because it's difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. Sure, I can move up here, no problem.
Okay.
But I was gonna say that I will use a dice for that one.
Okay.
It's a very close one. And also smiting on it. If I hit.
It does hit if you add one because he's wearing plate armor.
Yep. That plus smite. Do I have a second? No. Okay. Nothing more. Okay, so that's extra close. And then the second attack. Also
Okay.
smiting. And I'm out of spell slot. That's it.
Can I?
So how do you want to do this?
Oh god. I didn't know I would get that far. I was ready to die. So he would probably just find a crack or anything in the armor to place his sword just above the heart.
Big old gaping hole in the chest, you know? Yep.
So just above the heart and go, if you want the job done, do it yourself. Do not use others for that. And just poke through the heart.
Very nice. He falls back, and he's dead. Undead, now dead. Sleeper agents, however, keep going, even though their command giver has fallen. This is the sleeper that goes on initiative 12. Is going to lightning bolt you, Varys. Let's make a dex save. You do see it coming, so you could make a dex save with advantage.
If it doesn't
That
succeed,
actually.
sorry.
Oh yeah. No, what did you want to say?
If it doesn't succeed, I will use my ring.
I have good news for you. It does actually succeed. Fuck! I
Okay.
keep forgetting. 8d6. There we go. So you take 15 lightning damage.
Mhm.
Norm, it is your turn.
Not getting a
I
whole
will twin spell with my last spell point, Tool the Dead on both of them. Spell save is 16.
Alright. They are both at full hit points, just for reference, and it's a wisdom saving throw.
I have to do
They both
something.
fail, so roll 3d8.
I will roll both separate because it's separate attacks. So the first one is the front one. And the second one is the one in the back. Good hits. And I move up a little bit to make a path for the dwarf.
Yep. Then he will say, "Time is running out. I could really use some help on this one. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on time." He has 12 seconds left to save one of the towers.
What do you want to do? What can we do?
Well, first we need to disable these machines, or one of them at least, and then I need at least someone to help me at the control panel. So he's gonna move over here and try and disable this one. He does not disable it. Willow. Let's see. On a 5, you do not move or take actions this turn. Eric. You're welcome.
The dwarf said destroy one of the machines. Was he talking?
Disable one of the machines.
He just really. My ears must be fucked up. I just heard destroy.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Not much I can do. I guess I will just let her go and take my halberd from my back again, and then just stab her on the ground.
Yep, you have advantage.
Oh, now I don't click advantage. I will just roll again. 20.
It hits.
And
It does 17 damage on the first one,
then the second one,
15 damage.
and then just with the hilt as well.
You kill her.
I turn out and just crash directly into her forehead. And then just
Okay, so she's dead.
then just speed here to her.
Aren't they sleeper agents as well?
That's what's wrong.
Yes.
Oh, whoops. That's what's wrong.
Okay. She is going to. This is initiative 17. So what spell slots does she have left? Alright. She is going to do something really foolish. She's going to cast Thunderwave on the two of you.
Then I'm going to use my last level 5 spell slot to counterspell.
Yeah. That would have been a fun fall to your deaths. Right through that glass floor that you're on.
Nice.
Yeah, thunder. Yeah.
I only have level 1 spell slots left, so come on.
Will not stand on this any much longer.
Do more.
Just for reference, it's another battle where Willow still has all her spell slots.
I'm gonna run up
I'm not done shit.
to the control panel and ask the dwarf what to do.
Alright. As he sort of starts shouting instructions, I need you to make an investigation check. Nice.
Hell yeah.
2 successful checks are required, and before the second one can be made, one of the conduits must be disabled.
Was that
So
my
one
action?
is successful, but before the second one can be made, this one needs a successful check or this one needs a successful check. This chick, super dead. Norm.
I'll move up to the dwarf and say, what can I do with a conduit?
Alright, he starts giving you instructions. I need you to make either a sleight of hand check, which will be a little bit more difficult, or an arcana check.
22.
Nice, you disable the conduit. The timer ticks to 6 seconds. If you do not succeed in this round, one of the towers will fall.
Do your best.
Willow, roll a d10. You're just having the time of your life staring into space. Eris.
I will hold off with my foot and try to do things. And I'll
Investigation.
9.
You've seen a control panel like this before. In one of Yuri's books, when he was practicing for his train conductor exam. which he ended up failing, by the way. But you remember seeing some of these buttons, and you remember how to activate some form of emergency exit. So as you see the clock tick 6, 5, 4, you think back on this afternoon that you spent practicing with Yuri for his train conductor exam, where it's just a scene of, you sitting in like his chair and him just pacing back and forth in his office as you are just listing off question after question, which he's getting half of them wrong. He practiced, but he didn't practice hard enough. And you just remember these things, like, of the sequence of this, of the sequence of that, and you just have this little flashback as you're, like, hearing these instructions from the dwarf, pushing these buttons, pulling these levers, 3, 2, and you push the final one, 1, self-destruct deactivated, or, whatever the screen would say. And you just feel a single drop of sweat sort of, like, fall past your chin, but you sort of wipe it away.
Do I just
And
tag you? Like, you did this, man. You did it. You did it.
Yes. Help! Fuck!
as you
Sorry.
as you saved all of the Arcane Congress and Arcanics from total destruction, at which point Narcy comes in. She looks fucking pissed. She just casts time stop, so you guys don't even see what happens, but in the cutscene that happens off screen, Narcy casts time stop. She lightning bolts the shit out of Emerald a few times. He doesn't technically break the time stop because he's already dead. As you guys come out of the stupor, Willow has been moved away from the glass. She has just fully busted the glass, and you just catch a glimpse of like the sleeper agent and Emerald both just falling to their deaths through this glass that she just shatters. You also see she's holding a ring. She's like, I got this off of him before I put him through through the floor. You guys are welcome.
Fucking love her.
What happened?
Why are we always cutting it so close?
What just happened? What? Where's the glass?
Oh, I did some magic. Don't worry too much about it.
I just look at Dumar and like, see what I mean?
Willow's tasting colors at this point.
Speaking of doing some magic,
I'm casting
what happened?
Cure Wounds on Tank.
Ah, yes.
I'll just carefully go across, not to fall into the through the glass.
Oh yes, you might want to be careful with the glass.
He gets 9.
Oh, she casts Dispel Magic on you, by the way, Willow.
Oh.
During the time stop, she casts Dispel Magic on you, so you just like wake up out of this weird stupor, not remembering where you were or what the fuck just happened.
Or just fuck up the roll and just go down through the glass like,
Why do I taste metal?
It's tangy, isn't it?
oh yeah, your hair, right? Like,
Yeah. What?
I still want the tour.
you got him? Okay, thank God. I hate mages. Okay, and I love them at the same time.
Does
Sitting
anyone
down.
need some healing? Because I feel very useless.
Yes, Willow, you're just brimming with arcane energy. Did you do anything over the last battle?
I remember. And now standing here.
Oh.
They had a
Yes, no, that was part of my magic as well, technically.
they had a crazy trap, and Willow was not herself. Herself.
They tend to do this a lot.
Alright, well, I shall speak to the Arcane Congress at once. Your heroic actions must, of course, be rewarded. And, yes, you should probably, go to the chambers that I assigned to you before we rest up a little bit,
I
alright?
think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so she casts another fly spell to help each of you fly back to your respective rooms. Eris?
Yeah, I would just ask her maybe when she puts me down and on the room to the room, pretty much. Like,
On the balcony where you were actually lamenting
Yeah.
before. That balcony she sort of led.
just a quick thing, not a big thing. Hey, by the way, for the reward, maybe you can teach me 1 or 2 tricks. If I'm able to do them, like, just. I had that moment where I lost my weapon and that sucked, and that's not an Orion way. Like, a few tricks maybe. Just.
honey, I'm not a battle mage, but I can ask for a battle mage to come to your
No,
chambers
no,
tonight if you want.
not really. Not battle, but just we'll talk if that's okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay, good night.
I am fairly certain the Arcane Congress will want you to get the fuck out of here because this device probably only brings disaster, so they'll most likely agree to teleportation quickly to wherever it was you were heading. What did you say during the dinner?
Thank you.
Flamekeep.
Flamekeep. Excellent. I shall see to it that it is arranged in the morning.
Can
Alright,
Bye.
good sleep, cheerio.
I want the tour?
You want it now?
No, but before we leave.
I don't think they will let you. It's now or never, my friend. Also, the South Tower was completely destroyed, so it's a rare sight to see sort of the open sky from the South Tower if you want.
Okay, I will come with you.
Alright. Alright, so all of you get a long rest. Norm, you go with Narcy. She shows you the Arcane Congress. I tried to do reading up, but there's not a lot of info about the Arcane Congress that I could find.
Flavor,
So I'll
flavor is
have
good
to-
enough. It's just like it's just for flavor. I wanted to see it. That's it. I'm
Sure,
content.
it's really cool. But yes. The Arcane Congress is more than happy to teleport you guys out of their sight as quickly as they fucking can. After 2 of their towers were partially destroyed, and almost all of the elves in their building turned into sleeper agents. News of this, of course, quickly spreads through on Dare that this happened, like overnight as you guys are sleeping. News of this quickly spreads throughout on Dare, and into the neighboring nations. Clearly, powerful forces desire the Oracle of War and are willing to risk quite a lot to claim it. It also appears that the sleeper agents, like in Arcanics, were activated. You don't know if there are more or if these were all of them like gathered here to do this mission. And you guys, the following morning, as you're getting ready to leave, that little goblin runs over to you guys and says, well, everyone was really keen to get rid of you guys. I managed to scrounge a little reward for you because you literally saved hundreds, if not, well, technically 10,000 lives or, whatever. I don't know how many people live in Arcadics. I've never been down there. It's just a little village, but who knows how many people live down there? I don't. Anyway, here you go. He hands each of you a little baggie. And as you look in it, there's 500 gold for each of you. So, I'm gonna share with you the reward sheet. I just have to remove something from it. Also, this marks the end of our adventure. What happened, guys? We did one adventure in one night.
Hey.
What the actual fuck happened? How did we do that? I'm so surprised. Get it?
Hey,
Yeah.
we even did roleplay, so I'm quite satisfied.
Yeah, no, it was great.
It
I
was a good
had-
session.
The most fucking realization about the bullshit elementals when we were talking about them. I was like, wait, House Canet was infiltrated by the Black Lanterns, and that's probably a reason why they could be there. Just sitting here like, damn it. You don't know.
You don't know. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hit that like button, leave a comment. I noticed none of you have been leaving comments. You should definitely leave a comment if you watch this. You could say, Michelle, your hair looks so nice. Or Martina, that was some amazing roleplay. Or Uni, you should step up and do more. You've been unconscious and confused the whole time. What the hell? It's me. Hi, the problem is me. That's Uni's perspective for this entire session. What the actual heck? Anyway, we'll see you on Friday. We're doing an extra session this week, so get it.